to be saved. Left without vices, guess I'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. Hang on, I just realised I'm still sat here topless. Let me just put my t-shirt on. You don't need to see these boobs. Daniel on a 3 streak, my guy. How are we all? Other than the obvious, which is warm. Because everybody's warm. Because he's fucking hot. Inti. What did I do with those? Aha! Just occurred to me that we didn't do this in the last one, did we? Let's try it on Mando first. Benny, thank you very much for the 48th month. That's a brand new, that's a 4-year badge for that, pal. Come here, magnets. That doesn't work. Well, actually, to be fair, the magnet works. It's just sticky bear. Fucking sticky bear doesn't work. Andy, hello, mate. How are you, pal? I will be emailing yourself and AD at some point over the next few weeks. But great to hear from you, mate. We haven't seen AD for a few weeks either, so we hope to hear from AD soon. Just to check in. We're all good, thank you, Andy, mate. How's you and the partner and the little one? That's the little one in inverted commas. Obviously, she's not teeny tiny anymore. And we've not had the chance to speak since. How did the little McLaren car go down? It was Christmas. Was that Christmas? I think it was Christmas, wasn't it? I'm not sure where to put these. Shiny new bears. Oh, it's gold as well. Is that the first one that goes up to gold? I'm not sure if these are deep enough. Are these deep enough? They'll be deep. I think. Fucking better be, you know. It helps if you take the sticky off the clip. So plan for the day is Brescia, and a little bit more Brescia, and then maybe if we are allowed or allotted, have enough time, we might squeeze in just a little bit more Brescia. 3 and 3.5 a gold as well, are they? Fairs. Hello, Jamie. Hello, mate. Yeah, how are you getting on as well, Mike, with the little one? Well, I hope, mate. She's brutal. She's 3.5 now. Fucking hell. She loves it. Oh, good. Now he's learning more about F1 too, so she sees McLaren. She says, "That's mine." Nice. That's. I can't wait for that. that's a level of parenthood I can't wait for. Yeah, wrong Union as far as you're concerned, Willem, isn't it? Unfortunately, apologies. We'll definitely get some F1 done over the next few days, Rory. Probably Saturday, I'd imagine. We'll get as much Brescia recorded today and tomorrow as we can, and then Saturday we might squeeze some F1 in. I'm hoping to only need the top corners here for this. So I might need to put some on the bottom as well. Also, I'm not sure these are deep enough. Union is Union, my guy. Support for the cause. Well, I guess I could kind of stick them to the magnet, I suppose. Are you going to work? Oh, maybe. Holy fucking moly, it works. Chat, it fucking works. Where's fucking go, mate? The fucking displacer back. All the fucking command strips. What animal is it on the Brescia badge? I believe it's a lion. Yeah, Jude is 2.5 now, basically. What are we? He'll be 2.5 at the end of August. It was Feb 24. 2.5. One of those mornings where you've had to do, you know, the urge to go to Sainsbury's, and then I come back with nearly 50 quid worth. Yeah, that happens. Not a little chatterbox yet, Tom, no. Speech is the one thing he's behind on. Not horrendously, but enough that we're getting some advice or some assistance from speech and language. It may well be a lioness, Jamie. Just a little while, huh, Andy? I mean, I've been doing it fucking 15 years now. But in terms of our collaboration, Barca was what? FIFA 20? FIFA 21? Might have been 20. Was it 20? After Leeds? Did we do Barca after Leeds? Certainly pre-children, Andy. Definitely pre-children. Please don't fall off, thank you. At least the displays are back. Yeah, that was the financial restriction save, absolutely. Come on, recognise my face. It is a lioness, is it? The symbol originates from the city of Brescia's nickname, Leonessa d'Italia, Lioness of Italy, which was earned following the courageous 10-day popular uprising during Austrian rule in 1849. Forza Brescia. I feel like the My Player was the year after. Let me have a look. Playlists. Scrolling. Barcelona. Wow, Barca was 2022. Or FIFA 22. Yeah, June. Or last updated June 2022. So it would have been like January-ish. 2021. 2022, so 4 years ago. Did I do a My Player pre that? There might have been a My Player pre that on the Facebook page. I know we did some player stuff on Facebook, didn't we? But Barcelona was FIFA 22 apparently, which is still fucking 5 years ago, 4 years ago, 4.5 years ago. Post-pandemic. Everything now gets gauged on, is it pre or post-pandemic, or is it pre or post-children? After Barca was the first creator club. Can I open that in a new tab? So, I mean, how many times do we end up going down memory lane? Loads of times, don't we? Oh, me and Kiz was like fucking FIFA 15. Change that to 50. So I was already with Nat in for these ones, FIFA 20. There's the alphabet challenge. 2 videos we managed in that before we sacked it off. I mean, I moved out from my parents' house early 2017, so it's going to be pre-2017. Twitch career mode, FIFA 15 player career mode is earlier than that. Christ. Golden Oldies challenge, youth squad challenge with Janny and Matt. Oh, as far as I mean, I couldn't see it there. Maybe it's not in the playlist. They should do ads, yeah. So I've missed this on there. Maybe it was the no, it wasn't the Liverpool one, was it? Got some bits in there. It was a Benny bit. A Benny bit. So when you watch their son, who's nearly 3, is just starting to get so who's more the walker than talker. Sometimes just talker. Yeah, I know. Everybody, they all go at the same, their own place, don't they? They must not be in playlists. For Draft to Glory, Christ. Oh no, there you go. Co-op career mode, FIFA 17. We missed it. Was there a FIFA 16 co-op career mode then? No, was it? Do we just do the one? Yeah, last updated 8th March 2017. I moved out April 2017. First episode was December 2016. And then these ones are on some of them are on Kiz's channel. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate it, mate. Good to see you, pal. 25 months in a row, my man. Morning, Sid. Yeah, not only is it prime, that's just when my channel peaked. I peaked a decade ago, chat. Come on, ships to the rescue. We have displays back on the wall. Vamos. Vamos! How are we, Joe? How's everything going on that side, mate? Alt to the side at water. Hoping to start. Hoping to record some on Saturday, Alan. We were just talking about that actually. Didn't want to be saying Pete a decade ago too loudly. No, I'm not unaware. I'm acutely aware. I haven't been, no. So we have, I had the comment section open. We have the comment section open here from episode 1. So Footy's hero Lucio, the playstars he has a meant at our first. Yeah, true. Go on then. Let's do this as well. Which one? I've got 2. Do I do both? It's me and Dale down there and all. Do we do both? Do we put both up? Is my face and my face? Alright. Okay. Let's put me on the wall. I mean, it's a little bit self-indulgent, isn't it? Or a little bit egotistical to just have 2 pictures of your own face giant behind you, but stuff needs to be big on there to actually be seen on the camera, really, doesn't it, I suppose? So what did those of you that didn't watch it live, or didn't watch the recording live, but those of you that have seen the VOD, did you enjoy episode 1 of Brescia? Do you guys have any further feedback that we might not yet have seen in the comment section? Because obviously the opening few episodes are going to be the opportunity to dictate the direction of the save, aren't they, basically? We're already going to implement the 1 player per report aspect to stop flooding the club with players. I saw the comment in the comment section and thought, oh, that's a good one, and then realised it was Jack that had put it and that we'd said Jack was going to put it in there. I thought to myself, oh, someone else has had the same idea, that's good. And then realised it was just because I told him to write it in the comments, or asked him to write it in the comment section. I did hear about Bonnie Tyler, but until someone told me the song name of her famous song, or most famous song, I wouldn't have known who Bonnie Tyler was just from the name. Picture the scene, mate. I was doing colouring books. Yeah, I know. I don't think Kyle maybe was older than maybe 4 or 5 in 2006. Hairish? Down a bit? Up a bit? Hairish. Please fit. No, come in. The Restless Souls comment about commentary on Italian is a great idea if we still had commentary turned on. unfortunately we don't, because it just gets in the way. But blue text on it. Hi. One person per report might become a bit restrictive, but that just adds to the challenge, doesn't it? And ultimately, we're not necessarily wanting to rush through this save, are we? Judging by the view levels of episode 1, I think we might be running an Ipswich save as well. But we'll let a bit more of the transfer window go before we commit to anything like that in a minute. Shooting, there's a bit, it's either Kev, Danny or Ben. It's Ben. Just put pictures in your FC chat. Oh. Of the Lucio, Ben. Oh, you applied for a job in KFC. Do you know if you've got it yet, Sid? It's easy on finding somewhere available, though. You were struggling to even find a job in the first place to apply for, weren't you? Oh, you're waiting for him to get back to you, that's fair. Well, best of luck, mate. Fingers crossed. So let's have a look at the top comments first. This we were already doing, which is great. Historically famous tactics. I mean, I'd rather use, if we are to use historically famous tactics, so to speak, I'd probably lean towards using tactics that Brescia have implemented. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, that's fucking brutal then. Intercept, anticipate, slide tackle, long ball, jockey, all play style plus. The fact that cards like that exist and they're so common is exactly why FUT just isn't the one anymore. True, players with a standout name. Well, that's the thing I didn't put in the bin yet. Fingers crossed one, there it is. Yeah, there were a couple of comments about secondary nationalities, etc. I mean, I could obviously change people's nationalities, but this specific one is Ben, yeah. But other ones of the like. So initially, let's put some names on the board behind me as well, because we said we were going to start doing that too, didn't we? Let's do... We'll start with just top commenters. I won't bother with the numbers. People know who they are. was the other higher thumbs, that one? Oh, that's 7, isn't it? We've done the one with 7. I was Shimao. Is it Simao or Shimao? I can't remember. Tell me if that looks right. If that looks alright in all white, or do you think we should change the colour of people's names again? I think it looks alright in white, doesn't it? I think if we were doing this as like the plans for a 10 to 12 season save, Jack, I probably would put a limit on the potential players coming through. But because there's only 2 months now until 27, I kind of want to... This is going to need to be slightly accelerated, isn't it? But as proof of concept, so to speak, a shorter save with higher accelerated growth should give an idea of whether people are just interested in this sort of save or not. I'm not sure the dark blue stands out that well, that's the only thing. The light blue is a bit light and the dark blue is a bit dark. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's the... Shimao's a name I haven't heard very well. As expected, really, isn't it, that he was going to go back out on loan, Jack? It's not necessarily a guinea pig save for 27, Stephen. But certainly it's an idea that if it goes down, well, we could replicate in the future somewhere else, but not necessarily for 27. But certainly in the future. The dark blue doesn't look that dark. How does it read for you guys? What looks better, the light blue, the white, or the dark blue? Bringing in youth from the Vatican. I know, I was a bit like, Baker's. What tactics did Russia play in 4-3-1-2 is what they played. Ball colours all look fine on a mobile screen. I think I'll just leave them on all on white. Just more straightforward to leave them all on white, isn't it? Less jarring, less like distracting than just all in white. The buzzing is the AC unit, Charlie. I'll turn it off when I start recording. Yeah, no, certainly we could use Italian national, like it's iconic Italian national team tactics. I absolutely am on board with that. In terms of replicating Brescia tactics, I'm not sure yet. Piovani, Agostinelli and Leonardi were all the real Brescia scouts, weren't they? Brescia staff. It's a good shout, Jack. But we can develop tactics as we go. Like, the players I have now aren't going to be the players that I have when we do the World Cup with Italy. So if we get a standout youth player that dictates or warrants a change in lineup, change in setup, then I'm happy to do it, happy to implement it. But at the minute, based on the squad that I have, I'm happy to stick with the formation that we're currently using. Dumper Pumper, thank you for the follow, mate. Dumper Pumper. Holy moly. Holy moly. Now that's a username. Right, let's record. So we're implementing the one... Thank you for the 77, mate. So implementing the one player per report. We're going to acknowledge the naming youth scouts after retired players or former... Where was that? But and then that just gives me the chance to mention that I've already done something similar. I think I replied to someone somewhere. Right, someone asks, what mod are you using? I'm like, the ones that I showed in the video. Where was it? I replied to it somewhere. Good idea, Josh Jack. There you go. Using former Creator Club player names as staff members, etc. So, staff members, one player per report, and I'll mention the live response from chat. What are the thoughts about maybe scouting San Marino or Argentina or somewhere like that, and then if we see a name come up that could be vaguely Italian, then they can change their. We could change their nationality. What are the thoughts about that? I feel like it's not something I'd like to do, but if it does feel, I don't know if it feels cheaty because it does happen in real life. Yeah. Okay. So, 1 player per scout report. Mention the staff names and mention the staff names and that I'm not doing it at the minute, and mention that I acknowledge that people have mentioned, like, basically what I've said on stream previously about other nationalities and then changing nationality, etc. But because the aim is to get the Italian national side, and that's a fair point as well. If a player from San Marino was good enough, they'd probably end up in an Italian academy anyway. Although it depends on... No, but it wouldn't be that they'd end up in my academy. It's more for whether because the aim of the save is to also use the national side. I wouldn't necessarily want anyone that's San Marinese because they wouldn't qualify to play for the Italian national side. Let me just double. Ciao ragazzi, welcome to episode 2 of the Youth Academy RTG Build a Nation Save here with Union Brescia. The first episode went down very well. Thank you for your continued support on it. There are a few things that we've taken from that comment section and are either going to implement or I'm going to acknowledge and not implement. The call for 1 player to be called up per Youth Academy report, I am going to implement because it makes sense that we don't just flood the squad with new players every single scout report. Otherwise, I'm going to end up with 50 players and none of them I'll end up using anyway. So, good decision. There's also a popular comment about naming my youth scout players, my youth scout staff after former Creator Club players that we've done with a little bit of channel history lore. Currently, my youth scouts are reported or are named after the real life Brescia Youth Academy staff. So I'm going to stick with what we've got here for the minute with Agostinelli, Leonardi, and Piovani, if you don't mind. And then there was a call as well for maybe looking for players that are not necessarily Italian nationals, but might have Italian heritage. So scouting San Marino, maybe scouting Argentina or the United States for someone that might have Italian grandparents, etc. Maybe not for this save, because the aim is to take the Italian players that I find through Italy into the Italian national squad. And yes, we could just use the editor to change nationality of certain players, but it feels a little artificial and a bit forced. So I think for this save, as the first iteration of maybe future saves that we do down the line in other iterations of the game, where we maybe replicate something like this in the future, we could do something like that. But for this one, I'm going to stay pure. I'm going to stay Italian only, and hopefully we can find the quality of talent we need to be successful. Of course, the young players will grow quicker in this save than they did in the realistic RTG, because we're not limiting players' growth in this save like we did in the realistic RTG. So players can grow as much as the game wants them to grow. So that's not a problem. So we do have some scout reports to look at the beginning here. We've updated a few roles for a few players. We, of course, picked up our first points of the season in the last episode. We're not anticipating getting a lot of them, so to get some on the board early doors is very, very pleasing indeed. But thank you very much for the support on episode 1. Please do keep your support coming with thumbs up, with comments in the comment section. We've got 3 names on the board behind me as well to say thank you to those of you that are leaving comments in the comment section. Devin, Dawson and Simalfan on there at the moment. So having a look, again, with 3-star scouts, we're going to get players that aren't actually suited to the position. Like Maurizio Sala is more of a left mid than he is a left back, and that could be beneficial to us at the moment. Davide De Luca can play anywhere in the defence, and looks like he might be a bit of a no-brainer for the one player to call up from here at 61 rated with potential. So Davide De Luca is going to be the one man I bring up from here, and the rest we will reject for now. So there may well be the scenario where we have to pick between, probably more so later down the line than now, but we're going to have to pick between a number of higher quality options. If that's the case, then we will call up everybody and release them into the wild so that those players are still in the save, which is probably for the benefit of the save entirely. And if we stumble across them later down the line when they've grown a lot and maybe we buy them back, then potentially that's something that could happen. Alex Montanari has good potential, but at 14 years of age and 49 rated, he's not going to be the one that I go to sign here. Sarah at 58 is the highest rated currently, apart from actually Pietro Battaglia. But we just signed a centre-back from the other one, and he's only got 71 potential. So I think Giorgio Serra is going to be the one I go for here as a right-back, and we'll call him up. And then the centre mid role here from Leonardo. Hello, sir! I wonder which is going to be the one that I sign on this one. Daniel! Hello, Signore Martini! Yeah, I don't care that he's not very good at all at the moment. He's going to be banging! Welcome to the club, Daniel. He's only 5'2". He's a teeny tiny little boy at the moment, but from small acorns, great oak trees grow, and hopefully he will grow to become maybe either someone that writes his name down in the folklore of Union Brescia, or perhaps someone that earns us a lot of money in the future. We'll have to wait and see which way his career goes, but certainly that's promising, and we will look to loan out those that are significantly lower rated. I should be able to loan out, because of the editor, etc., should be able to loan out like 14, 15-year-olds to be able to get them into other people's teams to play more regularly, because they're not going to play that regularly for me, to get them to grow, and then hopefully they'll come into our team. So we've 3 games today to play as well, of course. We've Frosinone, then Carrarese, and then, of course, Venezia away from home. We've played 2 home games already in the league, lost one, won one. The game in the cup was at home as well, and our first game today is that we played 4 straight home games in our first 4 games as a club, which is great, but we are going to need to play the away ones eventually. Look, that's oh Jesus. Okay, so away, 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 away. What on earth? 3, and then another 5. That's 8, 10 away games in a row. I hope you've got enough fuel in the tank, lads, because we've got a lot of travelling to do. But first, Frosinone are going to come to us. Do drop the video a like, do subscribe to the channel, do come and join me on stream and watch it all live as well if you can, here on YouTube or over on Twitch. And fingers crossed we might get another point somewhere today. Right, let's quickly deal with those that we called up. Davide De Luca. It's definitely more of a centre-back, isn't it? Sarah. Fullback for now. I mean, he's 15 weeks on dynamic. Thing, like, you want a player like this to grow everywhere, and you can't make them grow everywhere because balanced is so much fucking slower than anything else. Dynamic is holding. Try to make him a playmaker with that higher agility and balance. Let's go playmaker. And we'll call them all up. happy with that. That's great for a title as well. Our first world class prospect. I mean, DeLuca could come straight into the starting lineup, can't he? How old is Afonso? 16, okay. How old is Di Stefano? 27. DeLuca starts. And he's left-footed as well. DeLuca starts. That's huge. Sarah at 58. Fiore at 50. How old is Messina? 17. Poli's 21. Poli's also rubbish. Let's put Sarah in. Martini has incisive pass, long ball pass, jockey and relentless. Let me check, Rory. That's annoying that I've done that in there. We'll check after this. Remind me. Let me double check their formation. Oh, the next few days are going to be hell, going to be hell, going to be hell. The next few days are going to be hell in this office. Scrub back in the recording, Rory. Might be easier to check. It might be that I set the development plan. It might be that I set his development plan in the youth academy where the mod isn't in effect. The mod might only be in effect in main team development plans, which might be why it looked like his skill move was going to go up. But now that I've moved him to the main team, it won't. No, I don't need to pause it. Oh, annoyingly, he's number 13. I have to change that. It'd be nice if you could retire numbers in save. These aren't the Serie B lineup graphics, are they? Yeah, it's bugging. Let me close the game. Load it again. It's because I've loaded the wrong fucking mod manager, that's why. Well done, dickhead. Yeah, well spotted, Rory. I think that's because I was doing it in the youth academy. Glad I saved it. Doing the zone 1, weren't we? Glad I saved it after getting those players in. You do like the walk-up music? Nice.
It's in the game.
I'll get my hands on the new FC a couple of days before you do, Charlie. We don't get the game very early anymore. It was Martini, wasn't it? It's the centre mid. Yeah. I know, it says skill moves going up. That'd be because I don't have development plans loaded in. Was that maybe because they weren't ready yet? Maybe. Was it Nexus, wasn't it? Nexus mods. Well done, Rory. Yeah, I had just thought back to Luca's number as well. Let me do that now before I do this final save thing. Then this will be the one that we load. Just make sure that we load pressure. Import mods. What we're looking for. I just want to just did it into this folder, did I not? Hello? Did I not just extract it into this folder? That's what I did. The fuck? Oh, it's because it's a mod manager file, not a... No, wait, what? That symbol looks different to... It's a different shade. Am I being a fucking idiot here? What's going on? I'll just put it to the desktop. It's not extracting. That's what these are as well, isn't it? FIFA mod files. Right, type of file. FIFA mod. Yeah. What's going on? It's just not extracting. Why are you not working? It's just not. It's in downloads here. Extract, yes. Extract to a specified folder. Mods. Okay. Then I go to mods, and it's not there. I'll try to download it again. It's just not extracting. No, Daniel. Why you do this? This is the file itself. That's what I'm right clicking on. You mean in downloads? Extract files? Nope. That's fucking annoying, isn't it? Because everyone's going to end up 5-star, 5-star. I have, Rory. It's done there. It's not going anywhere else. It's just not extracting. Well, today's video is going to be fucking late, isn't it? Recovery record not found. Nope. We will have to wait until every other mod is available at 1.6.3 then. Let me just download this and see if it I presume it won't work on 1.6.2, but I'm just going to see if this extracts. No, it's just not extracting it at all. WinRAR just isn't extracting this file, these guys' files. I can't. I think it's not extracting for me to be able to copy it, Abdu. Now WinRAR's just not even opening at all. Why is that opening that now? Okay, fuck me. Try something. Let me try that again then. Now WinRAR's just not opening at all. It's just opening this now. Okay, there we go. Aha! Okay, good. It did it. It was because the file name was... The file name's always been that long, though. Was it Jamie that recommended that? Jamie! Thank you! No, you don't do that, Chiz. You don't want that one. I have to run it from KO's specific thingy. You just downloaded it yourself, you're about to send it to me. Just let me import mods first. And we're back. Twitch chat is appreciating your presence and knowledge, Jamie.
It's in the game.
It's weird because his previous ones have never had that problem. Let's just change the file path name for his letter ones. Ba-ba-bum. Bum. Yes. And he's 4-star, 5-star as well. Which we didn't notice in the moment. Right. Where were we? Now, Jamie says big ups to Twitch chat. There's a guy who puts money on every centre-back to be first goal scorer at the World Cup. Why? Ben, thank you for the follow, mate. And Hazen as well. Apologies if I missed them. Sliders are different, legends. Do exclamation mark sliders for updated sliders. And I did a creator club. So I had the game generated players for me But if you were doing it at a real life club, then yes, I would have used the instant youth reports with 80s with the live editor. Even though it says something went wrong, that clip should work. And does. I will need to update those Gyatsos as well, actually. Babsy, thank you very much for that. As a reminder. Please have graphics. Hey! Bubble, bubble, bubble! Frosinone with Palmisani in goal, Marquisa Calvani, Iono at fullback, and Monterisi, I think that was at centre back. Calo Gicella, or Chichella, even. Kutsupis, just lots of names. Frosinone have got some players that play for them. Someone playing for me, making his debut, De Luca. Turns out he's good enough to start. So he starts. And one thing we also found out, although actually he's not in my initial squad lineup, Martini's 4-star, 5-star. So let's get him loaned out and growing as soon as physically possible, shall we? Because he's going to be an absolute baller, whether it be for me or for someone else. He's going to be one of the best Italian players that is in the save, and may well, by the time we do the run with the Italian national side, might well be playing for me for the national team, regardless whether he plays for me at club level. Oh my God. We could be in to score a goal already, but no. Oh! Moretti, Palmieri, Castelli, beats his man, and turns. Oh, Castelli's going to go all the way. It's blocked really, really well. There's no opening goal in the opening 10 minutes here at the Stadio Mario Rigamonti, unfortunately. Lucas playing on the wrong side of... No, just positionally was wrong. I know the mascot was doing a bit of a fucking weird one there, wasn't it? Stop talking to people. Throw the ball, please. Deary me. Oh, good. Raimondo. Got Supies. Got some hard to pronounce names in their team. Fanadze. Still going. Raimondo. Nothing difficult to pronounce there. Was a difficult shot to keep out though. Unfortunately, Frosinone take a 1-0 lead here. They're 18th in the division at the moment, which means they must have lost their opening two, which we obviously didn't, but I can't get near them at the minute. I think I might be losing this one. Just want to say thank you to Nolan for 23 months subscribed on the Twitch channel. Grazie, amico. Oh, it's supposed to go to the left back. Interesting. Gimme. And then Lombardo. I've overrun it. I've overrun it. Calop. Kajimis. Raimondo. Kajimis again. Can we win this? We can. Lombardo's done well. Fanadze. Well in. Fiore. Right back getting stuck in. Moretti on the run. Winger going. We showed some good promise in the opening couple of minutes and then went and conceded. Go on, Esposito. I mean, surely. Oh, I'm recalling one of my scouts and I'm sending another one out looking for a striker because Bianchi is horrendous. Heavy touch, DeLuca's in. Superbly done. I'm going to need to give DeLuca some real life boots, aren't I? There's some habits we need to get into, like calling someone up and immediately making sure that their boots are done. Oh, Esposito can't quite get there. Raimondo's twice the size of my fullback. Well in, Alfonsi. Esposito. Lombardo. Don't have like an obvious target man in the middle to stand crosses up for. So we're going to have to get a bit more creative than just whipping balls in. But down the outside is the way forward at the minute. Nicely into Castelli's offside. In 2010, was the gameplay still... I can't remember at what point we went from kind of the 8-way direction to being able to move everywhere or anywhere in any direction. Do you know what I mean? Like with a player, you're in control. You could either go like front, back, left, right, and then diagonally. You couldn't actually just... It wasn't omnidirectional. The Italian national side is usable, yes, Sam. Well, they've had one shot and it's gone in. I've had 3 and they haven't. And quite frankly, Bianchi should have scored, shouldn't he? There's just no other way of phrasing that. He absolutely should have scored. So we have to pray that we can create another chance of similar quality and that it's not Bianchi that's on the end of it. We may change formation to try and utilise another midfielder ahead of Bianchi as a secondary striker. There was a call in the comment section as well, something I don't think I mentioned in the intro, about potentially using some kind of classic Italian tactics. And at the minute, oh please, let's go! There's the Lioness roar. I am contemplating using some kind of classic Italian or classic Brescia tactics, but not yet. My default tactics are based around where my strengths are with my current squad. When we get to the point of either having a standout player coming through the youth academy or having enough quality in the squad to be able to change the system and have it still work, then I will look maybe to replicate some of the previous Brescia tactics that have worked well for them, like the 2019 promotion squad, etc. We looked into that on stream and it was a 4-3-1-2 that they were able to get promoted with back in 2019. So potentially, yes, but not yet is the response to that particular request in the comment section. But do please keep those comments coming. If you think there's something I should implement that I'm not, or if you have a great idea that you think would add to the series, then please do leave your comment, let me know. And if it's something I agree with or something that we can implement, then absolutely we will do so. Like not being offside. That's somewhere to start, isn't it? Bianchi on paper isn't even that bad. 66 finishing, apparently. Balls. Big fat hairy balls. Not a chance. Lovely header by Castelli though. I mean, at the minute, my go-to centre mid option, well, to be fair, is Esposito as opposed to Bernardi. But there's no reason not to put Martini in at the minute, I guess. Other than the fact he's 44 rated. Beautifully done. Okay, thank you. Ta. Georgie's off. Fury's on. I'd be furious if I was their manager that striker's put that wide. But, I mean, I was furious with Bianchi for doing so in the first half. So we're now 1 apiece in terms of goals scored and 1 apiece in terms of chances where absolutely the player in question should have put the ball in the back of the net. Well, 1 back, Palmieri. Bianchi's lost it. On paper, Bianchi has... Oh, I'm just getting another comment. Oh, no, I might as well mention it now because they're about to score. No, not they missed. Moretti. Lombardo. I go to feet for Esposito. I could have gone back to Lombardo and maybe should have done. Supias. Raimondo. Chiquella. Hand, I think it did. Callo with it. Or Cialo. I don't know. Pronunciations are a bit all over the place. Monterisi. I don't know which. Now this could be, he could be Ciccelli or he could be Cicelli. Or it's not going to be Ciccelli. It could be a number of things. Right, looking for Bianchi here. It's Esposito. Here's Bianchi. He's got decent pace. And on paper, Bianchi's finishing's actually... Composure must just be in the toilet. It's the only thing I can think of as to why he missed that chance in the first half. 8 minutes to go here. Looking... Oh, what a ball. Yes, Lombardi. Trying to hold on to the point that we're currently getting. We did not anticipate getting positive results this early on. But the fact that the team are competitive to a degree at the level means that hopefully we could be getting a bit ahead of ourselves, talk about promotion at the minute, but we might not have to wait 6 or 7 seasons to get promoted. We might be able to do it relatively quicker than that. Although, if we're going to end up conceding in the 90th minute here, thank you, Lombardi, then it might set us back a year or 2. We are, of course, wanting to do it as quickly as we can because of the nature of the FC cycle, with 27 not that far away, 2.5 months or so. But 2.5 months is definitely enough time to get this save done, which we hope to do. But what is not going to be done is earning any more points for us. As long as I put a stop to this, which we have, they're not going to get any more points either. It's a 1-1 draw. Uno! What do we have a lot of now? 3 goalkeepers, 2 left backs, 4 centre backs. We've got plenty of full backs now. Don't need any more. Okay. Wait, ideally, we don't actually need to send people out for that long at all, do we? So I'm going to recall everybody. Send them out again. Potential international positions. Whoa. Training injury clash. Bruno and Aliardi, both right mids, have come together in training and are both going to be out. Thankfully, neither really affects my starting lineup. I think one of them or both of them might have been on the bench. They are both on the bench. 40 days for an arm injury. Nice and specific there. Broken toes, very specific and very painful as well. So Bruno and Aliardi are certainly not going to be playing any part in the short to medium term. Benedetti can go onto the bench there. And to be fair, I might just throw Rossi on there too. I'm really tempted to throw Martini in just to have him do something. I mean, it'd be quite remarkable for a 14-year-old to make a professional debut, but it might be possible with Bernardi being the other alternative there. And we know that Martini's got the potential, so I might as well just throw him in. Let's go and see if we can get a result in the next game. Are they back now? They are. Got my youth... No, they're not. I've got my youth scouts back. Or will have my youth scouts back momentarily. I've recalled them all because we've got plenty of players in almost every position now. So now is where we have to get specific about where we're looking to improve. I can use the live editor to figure out who has or see who has great potential and who doesn't have great potential, because there are obviously going to be those that we might as well just freeze out in the first place. So rather than maybe going for just overall rating in terms of who's on the bench and who's in the reserves, maybe I should do it based on potential, and those that have potential are on my bench and those that are dead and we want to move on are in the reserves. Let's send those scouts out. Europa. Strike, please. Maybe we set, now that we've got lots of people, maybe I just start selecting one player every 3-month cycle. I don't know. A maximum of one per thingy. Perhaps if they're just not... Basically, we're gonna have to figure out of the players that were originally here who we want to keep and who we want to move on, and then actually get some ins and outs done. Sooner rather than later. Let me just check their formation. I'm not going to go too hard into making sure that they're playing their best possible side at the minute. It's just not a level of effort we need to go to at the moment. True, 3 months is a risk that they get poached, but 3 months, like, there's a risk that they get poached in real life as well. I shouldn't just be able to get every player I want. Glaucomia, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. I see you pop up in chat as well. Good to have you here, mate. As if we've got 10 straight away games, by the way. It's mental. Carrese with Fiorillo in goal. Zanon, Ilianes, Imperiali, Ruggeri and Ruhi. Schiavi, Zueli and someone I can't quite read quickly enough, Hassa, Finotto and Abiuso up top. A 5-back for Calarese here. The first of 10 straight away games. And the first outing of our white away kit. Again, replicating the real-life kit that Brescia have this season, or this past season, in real life. If Brescia, in the meantime, announce their kits for the 26-27 season, then we'll get those made and put in the game. If not, then we will certainly look to create some of our own. We'll be looking to do that anyway throughout the course of the save. And if you have any designs you'd like to put together for a Brescia kit at some point in the save, then absolutely we can take those on board. So do feel free to drop me a tweet with a picture, or an Instagram message with a picture. And if you've got a kit that you think would suit Union Brescia, then please let me see it, and we might well create it. Have some user input in terms of kits as well as just names on the board behind me. That would be huge, wouldn't it? Seeing your own kit manifested in game, that'd be really good. I'd love that for an option. As my creative powers are not very strong. Even my defensive powers at the minute. 1-0 Calarese. Oh, Serie B fixtures are completely broken, are they? Is that the answer to your question there, Glaucomia? Potentially. Is your username Glaucomia because you have... Is it glaucoma? The eye condition? Or is there a different reason? True. There's that too. I'll put it on socials as well. Castelli. Nice. Ranieri. Moretti. Quickly out wide here to Lombardo. Looking for and finding Esposito. Does not find the back of the net. But it's a really good chance. It's a very good chance that unfortunately we haven't been able to take. Palmieri into Moretti and across to Fiore. Go back to the right back here. Where to go, where to go, where to go? Back to the right back, I think. Fiore. He's lost. He's dizzy. He's got a nosebleed. He's that high up the pitch. I've not got anyone else in the middle to pass to. Moretti's going to have to go solo. Oh, he's found someone. Bianchi! Not yet. Good patience shown by everybody. And unfortunately, no goal to show for it. Good save, my boy. It's normal where you won't have more than 3 away games in a row. Yeah. It's odd. It's definitely broken, isn't it? I'll have to play in the third kit at some point as well. Finotto, well in Messina. Moretti, Lombardi, Esposito. Fiore looking for the man down the line, finding him well. Esposito in the middle. There's Imperiale. Ruhi. Thank you. Palmieri. Castelli. Bianchi on the run. He's got some pace, Bianchi. I'm going to try and use it. Castelli with the ball in. Please tell me you're onside. I think he was off. But the ball didn't go to him anyway, so play continues, but I'm not going to get the chance to create anything, so... Oh, no! Please! DeLuca! No! Big save! Oh, big deflection. Abuso makes it 2-0 Calarese. Balls. Ashley, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Oh, man. 1-0 Fiore. That's a great ball. Here to Moretti. Oh, that would have been superb. We've got a free kick. Unfortunately, we know we don't have anyone that can take a top free kick, but maybe. Because Castelli's power's been terrible, but yeah, I'm going to go with Esposito. Why not? At this stage, why not? Come on, Esposito, please, mate. Up and down and over the wall and into the back of the net. Nearly! But nearly isn't good enough when you're 2-0 down. I got abused. Nice one, AK. Rate that. Yeah, we'll probably do that for you guys on stream regularly, Rory, but that's a great ball. Ruhi. Assa, Finotto, Berlin, Palmieri. Support needed. Yankee forward. Finotto. Hassa. Yankee to Lombardo. Esposito's in. We have to get one back here, surely. Imperiale has been imperious at the back for them. Well in Moretti. That's fully... Was it Palmieri? No, it was Moretti. Full commitment to the cause there. Of that. Finotto. That's a great ball to Ruhi. They're in and will not score a third. I did see the new Saints home kit. Yes, Saints. Thank you for the 60s strip, mate. Their kits are stuff at customs. Yeah. You know what? Moretti's 64, but he's 26. He's probably going to be one of the ones that we move on, isn't he? Martinian. Are you a Cararino fan? Are you, ZZ? Lombardo's quicker. Cancio was the other one we... Paces and everything. Benedetti. Oh, it's your hometown, is it? Nice. Okay. Deluca. Castelli. Bianchi counter. He's got pace. I mean, that's a hell of a challenge. I thought for a minute we were going to get a foul, but that's just an unbelievable ball. We've pulled on that though. Esposito's onside, and Brescia have themselves a lifeline in this game. Lovely jacket on my guy. Obviously dressed to impress in Italy with suit on, or suit jacket with trousers, shirt and tie. Come on, let's go again. Martini makes his debut. Oh, I forgot he's only 5'2". Oh no! Let's go, my man. A 14-year-old makes his debut for Brescia, surely, without Googling, has to be their youngest ever debutant. That's that. Can't quite get there with Martini. Ruhi. It's not a bad ball. Is not cleared away though. Oh, big save, Lombardi. Asked him to come get it, and he has. We're still in the game, thanks to Lombardi's elongated leg there. The Yankee can't get it away. It's fine, we've still got the ball. Don't panic. Don't panic. Let's go, Martini. No, Martini, you're tiny. All Haas had to do was look at him and he wilted. Come on. I'm desperate for Martini to do well. 87 potential. Could be the next Sandro Tonali, who knows? Great ball. Oh, it's going to reach Esposito. And through the middle here is Palmieri. Just bounces off it. No. My last chance. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, it was an accident. It was an accident. It was an accident. It was an accident. Final whistle sounds. We lose by 2-1, unfortunately. Martini comes on and makes his debut, and I didn't really have much to do, quite frankly, so we will hold our judgment right now on the 47 rated youngster. But at the minute, 14th in the table is much higher than I thought we'd be. But we've got first place Venezia next, and that's probably not going to go very well, is it? Hey, Ace. Thank you for the follow, yip yip, or yip yip, yip yip. I think Esposito is 29 as well. Castelli, I need to replace. Lombardo, I need to replace. Esposito, I need to replace, even though he's 2 goals in 4 games for me. Di Stefano, we have replaced, really. Benedetti needs to go. Benedetti needs to go. Moretti needs to go. And our higher rated players as well. Centre mid, a striker and a left mid. And then the rest of my higher rated players are young enough. I'm just gonna have a quick toilet break, chat, and then we'll play the next game. I just want to cool the office down a little bit as well. BRB. More minute. I'll pin that ads. Massage pinned. Yeah, it's not going to happen, Rory. The video will go live at like 1:15 or something. Ooh. Maybe Venezia's not really the club to turn up at with a default kit, is it really? Oh, hold on, ticket. I don't know yet. Definitely sure you turned them on. %100% sure you turned them on. There aren't going to be any real life Serie B stadiums, are there? For us to play in, it's all going to be default stuff that looks like it's in fucking League 2 in England. Oh, good. So they have the best defence in the league, and we have the worst offence in the league. I have a feeling we're not going to be scoring in this one. Don't you? You're going to show us the lineup? You're going to bug. There we go, thank you. Stankovic in goal for Venezia. 5 back for them. Aino, Franjic, Svoboda, someone else in the Haps. Doumbia, Busio and Perez. Lauerbach and Adorante. More of a European, more of a non-Italian flavour to their lineup. Venezia top of the table with the best defensive record in the league. We have the worst offensive record in the league. We're not going to score against Venezia, boys and girls. Unless something crazy happens. They gave the ball away immediately. And Esposito could get on the end of this, but no. The defender has absolutely bossed him. It's an annoying bug with that graphic, isn't it? Oh, it's a lovely through ball. Aino in behind. Oh, off the bar, so very nearly 1-0. Venezia hit. Annoyingly, I can't see my minimap because of that bug's piece of graphic, but that's fine. I'll just concentrate on what I can see on the pitch. I've had a couple of comments actually of people. Oh, Jesus. A couple of comments of people asking about my camera settings. If you want to know anything about the save, then the stream is the place to come. Either when I'm not live on Twitch, you can use all of the commands because the bot is always in the chat. Or if you want to come and join the YouTube stream, then you can come and use the commands whilst I'm live. So !camera in the live stream chat will give you all of my settings for camera. !sliders gives you all the details of the sliders, etc. Anything else you'd like to know, by all means continue to ask in the comment section. But if it's something like that, then all I'm going to reply to you in the comment section is go and type !something in the Twitch chat. So, FYI, there's your answer. Or at least there's a way to go and get your answer. Esposito. Lovely ball out to Lombardo. Brilliant vision for the pass. Looking to return the favour and can't do it. Adarante. Comes Haps around the outside. The Dutchman. Or Surinamese. Probably born in the Netherlands, I'd imagine. Good save by the keeper. That's a really dangerous corner. Palmieri can't deal with the height of the man in the middle, and thankfully Adarante's header has too much height on it, and it goes over the bar. Fiore to Moretti. I've got 5 back as well. I feel like we're going to be coming up against 5 backs a lot, and it's going to be frustrating. Worst defensive team in the division, you say? Esposito scores his 3rd in 5 games, and as a club, our 4th. If we lose him, we really are knackered at the moment, but we've still got him. Andiamo! It's loose. Venezia. Not that impressive so far, to be honest. Let's say I've been thrown away by them as league leaders. Moretti. Worth a go. Unfortunately, not close enough. Lombardo. Esposito. Taggled. Adarante. I did get in the way of it, but with a hand. Struck straight at Lombardi, thankfully. Well, dare I go as far as to say, I probably shouldn't at this point, that this has been the more straightforward game of the 3 that we've played today. And we could be in for a second. We were in for the second. We do not have it. Come on, Esposito, please. Surely that was easier than his first goal. Well up. Steady. Messina. Palmieri. Messina again. Looking for Bianchi. Ref. Why are we boo? Rory is always anti-me, so Rory's booing because I scored. Why are we boo? Should go for Moretti. Well, at the minute, 2 highest performers are my older players, but nice to see Davide De Luca doing well. Exclamation mark, timeout, Roy. Palmieri. Castelli. I float it. Okay. Xintien brings it down. Messina. Castelli. Do I go back to Messina? No, I'm going to come central. Palmieri. Short Moretti. Bianchi. Did that hit a hand? It did. We came kind of close in an earlier game. I'm going to have to put a bit more power on this one. This is probably going to send it over the bar. Oh! Oh, onto the bar is where it's going to send it. Holy. Wow. That was very close. Can we find someone in the middle? No. We nearly went 2-0 up against the league leaders in their own backyard. You're offside and the ball's off the pitch. Agreed, Leone. It's just a bit too much at the minute, isn't it? Don't mind late 20s at a push if there's a breeze, but mid 30s is just too much, especially in this country. Lombardo, Moretti, nowhere to go. Fiore, Moretti, Esposito, offside. Oh, don't, yeah, take him with shoes. That's your first mistake, although probably unavoidable. See. Adarante. Lauerbach. First we've really seen of him in possession at all. And I just noticed how big he is. That's a big save. That's a big miss. Doumbia should have buried. Didn't. And thankfully our lead is still intact. We might have the worst defensive record. I don't think our defensive record is that bad. I don't feel like we've conceded that many goals. We just have conceded goals. But a clean sheet against Venezia would be unbelievable. And they will score on this attack now because I've said that out loud. Yeboah. Good block. Cleared away. They will not score on this attack now because I said that out loud. Changes. Is Bannon going back to Wednesday, Jack? He has gone back to Wednesday, wow. Top bounce from the Wednesday fan. Bianchi. Couldn't quite get that. Haps is away. Oh, good save, Lombardi at the near post. Done just enough as the flick comes in. A few changes for us to try and hold on to what we've got, at the very least not lose more than one. And so far, doing the job. Oh God, I held my breath there for a long time. From Martini, Benedetti, Bianchi. Meant for Martini, which went for Esposito. Okay. Luca. Bianchi backed away from that. Advantage played in our favour. Martini to Bianchi, out wide here to Benedetti off the bench. Benedetti getting forward quite nicely, actually. And here's Bianchi now. Oh, can't trick his way past the defence. But he might have helped us waste enough time to seal the victory. Challenge Messina. That's 90 minutes played and 2 only added on. We've only won 1 game prior to this. We might be about to pick up our 2nd victory of the season and our 1st away from home. Hold on tight. De Luca can't get there. Adarante with the turn. De Luca will get rid of it this time. We will. Well, worst offensive versus best defensive, and it happens the other way around. A win by 1-0 away from home against Venezia is vastly more than we could ever have anticipated pre-save. 9 shots for them. It's not like they weren't creative. They just didn't take the chances. And Lombardi did well in goal to keep his clean sheet. We are 9th in the Serie B table. Now bear in mind, 8 have a chance of getting promoted. So there is... All you've got to do is be in the top 1/3 of the division, or more so, only just out of the top half, and you have the opportunity to potentially get promoted. So, I mean, we're thrilled at that. It's now Palermo that we face next, away from home. They are another one of the best sides in the division. That's going to happen on the 1st of the month. It's actually a busier month of October, so we'll be simulating our first 2 games of the season in here, and well, it's not a case of picking home or away, is it, really? Because they're all away. So we'll pick and choose who we sim and who we don't. But right now, Esposito is 4th top goal scorer in the division. You love to see it. We have had some growth in the squad already. I'll quickly scroll through and show you. Lombardi's up to 61 now. He's 23 and probably just at the top end of the youth that we're going to allow ourselves to keep. Giordano's up 1 as well at 16. Gasparoni's up 1. Alfonsi's up 1. Poli, Fiore, Giordano, Gatti, Benedetti, Cancio, Moretti. Barone's up 1. Other Benedetti's up 1. Bruno's up 1. Lombardo, Mancini. Esposito's also up 1 himself, but at 29. The conundrum is, because he's the only one that's scoring for me. He's only got 9 months left on his contract, so my preference would probably be to keep him at the club for a year and just let his contract go and try and make the most of just having a decent goal scorer. But I'll wait and see what your guys' feedback is on that. If you think I should just phase Esposito out as soon as we find another striker to go alongside Bianchi, and to be fair, Bianchi's 25 and should probably be moved on as well at some point, plus the fact that he's not very good, we should factor him out. But Esposito, I'm looking for a partner for Esposito at the minute rather than 2. But if you think I should just go hardcore, no, he's over the age of 23, 24, he has to be out of the starting lineup, then so be it. We should get our first striker scout reports back next month. So join me in the next episode and we'll find out. But one potentially world-class player has been unearthed already in Mr. Martini. We very much look forward to seeing how he grows. But that's all for today. Apologies for this one being slightly out late. Tomorrow's will not be. I'll see you then. Window. AC. Fucking Nora. Morgan, thank you for the follow, mate. Well, the plan is that the older players get moved on anyway, Jack, and replaced by younger, but we could have a hard stop for later in the save, but quite frankly, I don't think we're going to get 10 seasons in for that to warrant being a thing for us, I don't think. We might, don't get me wrong, we might, but I don't think so. Right, bear with me, chat, because we need to edit that, because that's today's episode, I'm afraid. So we need to edit that on stream. It shouldn't take long. Love a bit of jig, don't you, Saints? do you mean? Them aging up is part of it, as in for when they get to like 30, etc. We haven't played Pescara yet. No. In fact, no, it was Spezia that we replaced, wasn't it? Byhark, thank you for the follow, mate. Pescara have a very special player, do they? So are you, Mr. Byhark. Yeah, I get where you're coming from with the forced sell idea. Ciao ragazzi, welcome to episode 2. And then the centre mid roll here from Leonard. Hello, sir! And, fingers crossed we might get another point somewhere today. Hello, sir! I wonder which is going to be the one that I sign on this one. Release them into the wild so that those players are still isn't in effect. The mod might only be doesn't play for them. Someone playing for me, making his debut, DeLuca. Frosinone with Palmisani in the top. We could be in to score a goal already, but no. Oh! No, nothing else. Oh, that was the. Yeah. The line is twerking. We're doing some sort of weird fucking dance. No opening goal, and the end is going to go all the way. Castelli. In goal in the 8 minutes here at the Stadio Mario Rigam. Unfortunately, Raimondo, nothing difficult. Hard to pronounce names in their team. I'd say Raimondo, put Supies. I think I might be losing this one. Grazie, but I can't get near them at the minute. I think I might be losing this one. Getting stuck in. Moretti on the go. Did we hit the oh no, that was the Bianchi one. Was it? Why have I exploded there? Moretti on the run. No, I suddenly remembered why I exploded there. It's horrendous. Left, right. We may change formation. Well, they've had one shot, and I've had 3, and they had a great. To call in the comment section as well, something like, oh, not yet, agree with, or something that we can implement, then absolutely we will do so. Like not being offside. That's somewhere to start. Absolutely, the player in question should have put the ball in the back of the net. Here's Bianchi. He's got these saves. This was the why he missed that chance in the first half. Anticipate in the 90th minute. Uno. Training injury clash. Training injury clash. Bruno and Alino. Best and specific there. So Bruno playing any part in the. Just to have him do something. I mean, it'd be quite remarkable for a 14-year-old to make a professional debut, but it might be possible. With Bernardi being the other result in the next game, called them all because are in the reserves. are in the reserves. Feel free to go and grab yourselves
Cararese with
a drink, a snack, some lunch.
Goal. Does not.
I'll grab my
with
lunch after this and we'll
Fiorello in
do
goal. Zanon Cararese.
Generation football as well.
Oh, Serie B fixtures are not very strong. Even my defensive powers at the minute. 1-0 Cararese. Oh, Serie B fixtures are complete.
Thoughts on the whole? You could probably put 2 and 2 together there, Jamie.
He's dizzy. Not yet. Not yet. Bianchi! No goal to show for it. Bianchi on the run. He's got sun. Yeah. Oh no! Please! To Luca! No! Big save! Oh, big deflection. Abuso makes it 2-0 Cararese. Balls. Ashley, thank you for the follow, mate.
I mean, Bournemouth want. Well, Bournemouth have said. Haven't Bournemouth said they're not willing to sell?
Can take it all into the back of the net. Oh, that would have been superb. We got a free kick. Oh, superb. We got a free kick. Good enough when you're 2-0 down. Steady. Steady. Bianchi counter. It's got pace.
No, they wouldn't say no to 100
I mean, that's a
million.
hell of a
really,
challenge. I thought for a minute we were going to get a foul, but that's just an unbelievable ball. We've pulled on that though.
100
Esposito's
million
on
quid
side.
for
And Brescia
a
haven't.
player that has shown some promise. Like, go back 10 years and you wouldn't pay more than 20.
Steady. Bianchi
But all of a
counter.
sudden, someone that shows a little bit of promise is worth 100 million quid.
I mean, that's a hell of a challenge. I thought for a minute we were going to get a foul, but that's just an unbelievable ball. Brescia have themselves a game. Lovely jacket. Makes his debut for Brescia. Short. Oh, I forgot he's only 5'2". Oh no! Let's go, my man. A 14-year-old. Come on, let's go again. Martini makes debut. Has ever, youngest ever debutant. Their youngest ever debutant.
And then nothing else happened.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was an accident. Oh, I'm sorry. It was an accident. Oh, I'm sorry. It was. The rest is much higher than I thought we'd be. First place Venezia next, and that's probably not going to go very well, is it? Not going to go very well, is it? Hey, Ace. Stankovic in goal for Venezia. 5 back for their. With Lombardi, something crazy happens. Going to score less, something crazy happens. Absolutely Boston. Oh, off the bar. It's a lovely ball. The Pitsky very nearly. I've had a couple of comments actually of people in the like to know. By all means, there's a way to go and get your answer. This was it. For the height of the man in the middle, and thankfully had a out on it, and it goes over the bar. Frustrating. Scores. We've still got him. We were in for the second. Probably shouldn't at this point. Dare I go as far as to say? I probably shouldn't at this point. Dare I go as far as to say? I probably should. Most performance players not have it. Come on, Esposito. Did they hit a hand? Did.
This one at the bar, isn't it?
Holy! Lauerbach. First we've really seen of him possession at all, and I just mean Doumbia have the worst defensive record. I don't think our defensive record is that bad. I don't feel like we've.
No, it really doesn't
that
take a
many
lot to
goals.
get a big move now, does it?
Have conceded goals, but a clean sheet against Venezia would be unbelievable, and they will score. Could save Lombardi at the near post. Away. Perhaps. Night away from perhaps.
Like, what's it? Look, I'll use this as an example. Rasmus Højlund did 9 in 32 at Atalanta.
And Man United paid, what, 60 something? 64 up to 70. Krupi wasn't much more than that. And was mainly because of the manager's system, you'd say. But twice that? Krupi's 19. Wasn't Højlund a teenager when he moved? Or like 20 or 21? Perhaps. Hold on to what we've got, at the very least, not lose more than one. And so far, doing the job. Oh, God, I held my breath there for a long time. Hold on tight. DeLuca can't get there. Adoranto is the goal scorer in the division. Martini be out late. Tomorrow's will not be. I'll see you then. Let me set that to render. I mean, to be fair, the video's only going to go live 5 minutes after. Yeah, there aren't a lot of... What? Are there not? There aren't a lot of young goal scorers, but there absolutely are goal scorers out there. Top goal scorer stats last year: Haaland, Igor Thiago, Semenyo, Watkins, Pedro, Gibbs White, Gyökeres. Krupi was 9th with 19. But never going to leave, just signed this season. Just signed this season. Ollie Watkins, what, 30? I mean, I'd rather have Ollie Watkins than Krupi in terms of an immediate impact. That's why Pedro's not going to leave Chelsea. Gibbs White isn't a striker. Yupper is obviously not going to leave. Calvert-Lewin's ageing. Welbeck is Welbeck. Taro Marlon, I don't know who Duvacas is. 26-year-old striker. Marcus Thuram, Rasmus Højlund, Nico Paz, Gio Simeone, Keenan Davis. La Liga. Mbappe, Mariki. Mariki's only... No, Mariki's aging, isn't he? Budimir? Budimir's not that old, is he? Like 26, 27? Oh. Alright. Shut me up, didn't it? Oh yeah, Alphabel's in his 30s now. Tony Martinez. 29. Lewandowski, Iglesias, Sorloth, Rafinha, Cantazza, Cucho. Cucho's not long moved to Betis, has he? To 2025 for Columbus Group. Still, hit the ground running. I'm starting to see your point, Jack. There aren't many top goal scorers around at the minute. But that doesn't mean you pay 100 million quid for someone that scored some goals, surely.
Van Le Powell. Chilling. 23. I mean, they're promising numbers. Balogun. That's an Edward. No. Where's the save? No. The fee, yeah, the fees. I no. What I'm saying is, I understand why someone like Spurs would be interested in Kroupy, but the fee is just fucking mental. And it's not even, you've not even got the English tax because he's French. Creating a thumbnail. Video's finished. Oops. So let's upload. And we can record another one, can't we? Just set this to go live immediately, basically. FC26, please. Pretty certain we're going to end up having to do an Ipswich save as well, which will start in a couple of weeks. We'll give the RTG the chance to breathe and maybe get through the first season. fact that the first episode only has 5,000 views after the first 24 hours is not ideal. Because you know for a fact that episode 2 is going to have half that after the same time frame. I'm just going to make this public immediately. Set it like 50 quarter past, give it time to do the checks. And then if it's finished its checks by the time I get back from making some food, then it is Premier League tax, to be fair, but it's not like he went and scored 20 goals. Let's have a look at his transfer market. Market value is apparently 70 million right now. Was it 1683 divided by 33? So he averaged 51 minutes a game. So they definitely weren't maximising his play time. Like I say, I get why they're interested in him, but the fee's just fucking disgusting. Paid 60 to 65 million for Dom Solanke. Scored 19 2 years after scoring 29 in the Championship. I know obviously he's been injured a lot, so to be fair, I never rate Dom Solanke over. Solanke's just average as fuck. Fitz Leclerc, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Well, if the fee was similar to Solanke, I'd say great deal. But if you're paying 60, 65, you're like, absolutely. 100 million quid. Like Arsenal got Declan Rice for 100 million quid. And I know he's not a goal scorer, but Jesus, he's world class in his position and has a massive impact. Oh, nice one, Thomas. Yeah, I'll go and let me go and make some food quickly, and then we'll come back. We'll do Generation 501, and then we'll record some more pressure. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Oh, the video's gone live. There you go. Daily Parlay, thank you for the follow, mate. Flavich is asking for 350 grand a week. What? What? Cheers, Vicina. You and me both. I don't know what that translates as, but it's going to be fucking high. Again, as ever, please, no names in chat unless I ask. Joke answers. Sure. All my go-to Frenchmen have got like 500 appearances. €430,000 a week. €430,000 a week is mad. I'd be happy with €430,000 over the course of 4 years. Okay, over the course of 8 years. Maluda, maybe? 184, that's the one. The Chef Lamini, 188. We don't do names, Baronimo. Bartes wasn't that many, was he? I swear we did Bartes before for something like this. 92, that was it. Courtois been at Palace for a couple of years now, isn't he? 72. Metallic. Just going for Cinema on goal. 52. Okay. 5 to 15 appearances for Frenchmen. Now I'm fucked. Well, wasn't who I was thinking of, but I'll take it. Roulette. 23, 24. First. Okay. Norway centre forward. Fucking hell. Okay. Is that a sign ahead of the weekend? Saliba and Elise, your first names would be in the Liberty, yeah, that's fair. Is it? Is it his dad? Is it Alfinger? Haaland, Haaland. Oh, look at that. Leicester to Nice. 22, 23, that's relatively recently. Gabriel Obertan, that's a fucking throwback, isn't it? Nice. I'm just gonna put literally anyone. Danish. Oh. Christian Eriksen. I think we should probably do some more recording rather than do fill the grid. I am just going to get some chocolate there, 2 sets. Oh, Zeno's joined Glentoran, has he? I saw that we said today that we cancelled his contract by mutual consent. Schokoladen? What was your bang in 3, Sam? It's 9 o'clock the kick-off tonight, isn't it? Not 8. Birmingham, Newcastle, Danish. Had a famous dog. Oh, we played Palermo, that goes without saying. We played Sampdoria, that goes without saying. Cesena, Reggiana, Penzaro. Penzaro, I guess. Loving France had a famous dog. Did he? Oh. Oh. We did the kit numbers. Unless there's another one we need to do. No. Do need to add some boots for players though. I presume they'll just be the bottom now, right? No. Sarah, he needs new boots. Luca. I think he's fucking a haircut, but have a quick look at the League 2 table actually for those of you that are Patreon players. Edo, thank you for the follow, mate. That's annoying. that's annoying. County don't have. Well, they've got Dallas at cam. Rory at centre mid. Cambridge 7. Crawley and Oldham. Who's at Crawley and Oldham? Aaron at centre back at Crawley. Andy at Crawley. Oh no. Liam at Oldham. And Patrick at Oldham. Why does that make it annoying? No reason. So we can't just. Oh yeah, well, let's see if we can do that yet. Just stopped generating mini faces for some reason. Doesn't make any sense, does it really? I've got such a craving for something else sweet after just smashing that chocolate. No, I don't think so, Rory, unfortunately. It was like 25% of the players you see move clubs this window. Real Madrid are getting about 50% of every deal. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Fatty Men. You don't get the chance to add new simulated leagues either, do you, unfortunately? So far, so good, Guz, to be honest. 2 wins, 2 defeats and a draw. Goal scoring's not so easy. Definitely struggling on that front. Yeah, that's a fair enough assumption, isn't it? I mean, that's just straight fucking relegation, isn't it? Since you can't disprove me, I can say it's 100% true. Annoyingly, yeah, you can. Fuck. Right. Let me just tweet out that second episode and then. I think you've just been sent off every other game. Yeah, that's fair enough. That would be Marcus. Doesn't feel like the office is getting any fucking cooler with the AC on. I probably need the fan on for like fucking 4 hours. Just to make the room feel 0.4 of a degree cooler. And the moment you turn it off, you sweat again. Right. Let's die again, shall we? Die! Forza Ferrari! Don't think we're covering anything else other than. Well, actually, I was going to put the older players down here, wasn't I? So Di Stefano at 28. We'll factor out for Gasperoni because he's younger. Benedetti. I don't have any other wingers at the minute. Well, that is about to change soon. Then we just upgrade as we go, right? I guess. I think. Let me get the app open so I can see the names. We're ready to go again here in Italy. We unearthed our first potential gem in the last episode, and we're hoping to find the diamond in the rough in the forward areas of the team in today's Youth Academy episode as well, with scouts coming back, hopefully with strikers and forward-thinking wingers for us. We hope for the best. Saying thank you to Kira, Kachinga and Kyle on the board behind me for your continued support on the save and your comments in the previous episode. Thank you very much indeed. do make sure that you keep those comments coming. Those of you that, A, would like to show support for the save, and B, want to stand a chance of being up there on the board behind me. We've got a busier month than we're used to in today's episode. We've got Palermo, Cesena, Catanzaro, Reggiana and Sampdoria. Palermo and Sampdoria are two of the bigger clubs at the level, so we're going to play them. And Catanzaro are the best performing of the other three, so we're going to play them. So we're going to go play, sim, play, sim, play. So starting with an away trip to Palermo, who are, I feel like, are a big side for the level. Although I can't think of anyone else that has ever played for Palermo or stood out for Palermo other than Paulo Dybala. But because of Paulo Dybala, I'm very familiar with Palermo. I say that, my brain's seeing, he was small. I can see his face from his FUT card from about 10 years ago. Piccoli, is it Piccoli? I'm going to have to Google it. I think it's Piccoli. He was a forward. Piccoli, Palermo. Miccoli, not Piccoli. Fabrizio Miccoli. He was Palermo, wasn't he? Surely. Palermo from 2007 to 2013. He's the only other man that stands out for me. And to be honest, at 5'2", or whatever it was that he was, he. Can we have this in English, please? No, come on. No, English. Thank you. No, it's gone back to Italian again. How tall? I don't know how tall Miccoli was. How tall was Miccoli? I'm going to start this whole episode again, but how tall was Miccoli? Not Michael Miccoli. 5'6". He was a beast. What ledge? Shout out for Fabrizio Miccoli. No, but Miccoli was tiny, wasn't he? 168 centimetres. Oh, did it say on his thingy? Five foot 168 centimetres is exactly 5'6" inches. Or 5.5 feet, yeah. 5.5, so it's 5'6" because it's 12 inches. You know me. Oh, Cavani, was Cavani at Palermo as well? Before Napoli. He looks about 35, even at 21, doesn't he, bless him? He's just left Boca. Still plays. He's left Boca, but still active. "5'6" is short for a bloke. 5'6" is small. We unearthed what could be the first world-class player that we've found here at Brescia in the last episode, and we hope to find some more today. Today we're looking for strikers and forward-thinking wingers, and You never know, we might find the next Roberto Baggio here at Brescia in this episode. Thank you very much for your continued support on the save. We've got some names on the board behind me in Kira, Kyle and Kachinga, so thank you very much for that. I appreciate it very much indeed. We've got a busy episode today, actually, with 5 games in the month of October. Palermo are top of the table, or at least were challenging at the top of the table, so we're going to play them. They're one of the biggest sides in the division as well. Similarly, Sampdoria. And of the other 3, Catanzaro are the highest performing right now, so we're going to go play, sim, play, with Cesena and Reggiana being the 2 that we're not going to play. They're all away from home, so there's no like obvious home sides or home game to sim or play. So we're going to go for that. Obviously, Sampdoria are a huge club. Palermo are a club that have had a handful of very good players play for them. Paolo Dybala, Edinson Cavani, Fabrizio Micheli, etc. But I feel like they're big for Serie B level, but small for Serie A level. They're one of those sort of sides. So we'll see what we can do against them, but not anticipating much. I say that, having seen us have a really good start to the season, much better than we thought we were going to, but there's still a long way to go this year, and there might yet be changes to come to the starting lineup in just the next couple of episodes with older players that were here by default that we're phasing out for younger players, or youth scout reports that come in with absolute worldies. We shall have to wait and see. For now, though, do please continue to drop the video a like and support the channel in that way. Make sure you leave your feedback in the comment section as well, and stand a chance of going on the board behind me for future episodes. And of course, come and join me on stream to see every minute of every game live here on YouTube and over on Twitch and Kick. For now, though, we're off to Palermo for match day 3 of our 10 straight away games. Oh, I'm going to have to rotate as well. Fucking shit house. I mean, look, 5'6" for a striker. You can't say I'm being heightist there. You want to play higher up the pitch to be bigger. Everyone can just play there. Great. Dennis Johnson, wow. Is it Dennis Johnson? It is Dennis Johnson, isn't it? Giovanni! Hello, mate. Shit, what do I do? Martini gets a start. Cancho gets a start. At the end. Do we change kit? No, let's play in this one. Badge is pretty big, yeah. Oh, if I'm yawning out at 4 PM, I'm fucked for the watch along later, aren't I? Yes. Oh, really? Really? Really, really? Okay, we're going to restart the game after this. Silly by car is apparently this one, isn't it? Palermo with Euronen in goal, Pirozzi, Pedabani and Veroli, Gomez holding with Leduaran, Palumbo, Ranocchia and Augello, and then Poam Palo is the only name that we recognise in the starting lineup. Dennis Johnson on the bench is a decent go-to as well. It's a different Ranocchia to the one that you're thinking of in midfield as well. This kit is this blue and orange striped kit is a Creator Club kit, not a modded one, but it's a Creator Club kit of what they ran as a third kit in real life this past year. So I thought I'd have the one that I made in game as the third kit for this save this season, and who knows what we'll do in latter seasons. In fact, with a Creator Club, I don't think you can mod in a third kit. I might be mistaken with that, but do feel free to correct me if I'm wrong in the comment section. We've had to rotate a little bit for this because of the nature of the fixture this, so a couple of starting players aren't in there. It does give the opportunity to young Martini to have another go at losing the ball in my midfield. And he's, of course, the aforementioned potential world-class talent within the ranks. We've only got one other, maybe, I think, that has the potential to get over 80 or towards 80. So we'll see what we can do in the opening few minutes of the game. But scoring with Bianchi has never been anything we're going to do, is it? I feel like Ads is 5'4", and that's why he takes offence every time I say that someone's short. Ranocchia is genuinely good, is he? Filippo. Any relation? Like nephew of or something? Tommaso Augello. There's loads of playstyles, does it? Pierozzi. That's a great wall. It's weighted perfectly for Leduaran out wide here. Ding keeper's coming and gets there well in Lombardi. He's another one that's older. I say older as in he's not 16, 17, 18. He's like 23. He's probably going to continue to lead the line for us for the first couple of seasons, you'd imagine. So we maybe find someone else that is of a rating that could challenge or with potential that makes sense dropping him to give the youngster a go. Here's Palumbo. And Palumbo again. Lovely footwork, but I tell you what, came in the last episode, De Luca at the centre-back, and actually it's been very, very good since he joined through the youth academy. Very pleased with him. Look at this in here and then forward there, and Esposito could try and turn the man, which he nearly did, but no goal for us. I'm 6'3", thank you very much. Martin, thank you for the fifth stream in a row. Seen it. Martini. Good. Augello. He's away. I don't know whether it's close man or try and stop passes or shots. Don't. It's the first iteration or instance, sorry, that we've seen of this in this save, but I believe the referee's given that for handball. And to be fair, whilst the ruling is probably, I don't know whether this is one for VAR or this is just one that the referee in real life wouldn't give because it's popped up off his leg first. I will ask live chat what they think of this. Obviously, there is going to be no VAR at this level. So if it's given, unless it's blatantly obvious, which that isn't necessarily in real-time speed, going to be blatantly obvious, then maybe we just have these get given. I'll clear it with live chat as to a direction for us to move forward, because thankfully in the first 2 episodes we haven't had any BS handballs, but obviously in the RTG, if there was no VAR in the competition we were playing in, then we gave the penalty. But there are going to be some, like where it hits them on the shoulder, that just wouldn't be given in the first place. But maybe that's because there aren't that many penalties given for fouls in the game, or really any ever. Then maybe this is the way to have some penalty action. It's not. I know it's not a penalty. I know objectively by the rules of the game it's not a penalty. That's not what I'm asking. Yeah, I think we stick with the RTG rules where we give them regardless. No VAR, penalty stands. That's where I'd be leaning anyway. What do you guys think? True, easy to keep consistent unless it's a blatant. If it's a blatant shoulder penalty, do I still give it? Because we can't draw the line somewhere and not somewhere else. Like a blatant shoulder penalty isn't a penalty, but a blatant blatant leg into arm isn't a penalty either. Nice one, Tomasi. Yeah, I agree. Is there VAR in the Coppa Italia? Coppa Italia does have VAR apparently, but whether it starts at a certain round, I'm not sure. Coppa Italia uses VAR in all matches except the first preliminary round. There you go. Oh, hang on. Serie B might have VAR. Ad, thank you for the 30th month in a row, pal. That's very, very good of you. It appears Serie B has VAR. Manzambi looks like he's worth the pennies, doesn't he? Well, that solves things then, doesn't it? Makes it a bit more straightforward, doesn't it? If I didn't realise that Serie B had VAR, I just maybe foolishly I just presumed that it was only the top tier in any given nation that had VAR implemented. Yeah, Manzambi to Newcastle. The wages seem a little high, but guess what? I guess that's what you've got to pay to entice someone to join these days. So after a little Google, it turns out that Serie B does actually have VAR implemented. From 18 to 21, they used it just for the playoffs. But from 21-22, they have been utilising VAR in Serie B in every match day. So with that in mind, no pen. Yeah, if he's coming in to start, then I guess it makes sense, doesn't it? Martini finds Cancio. Looking for help. Peda. Chiarozzi. It's a decent ball. Nokia. Gomez. Move it quickly from back to front here. Palermo. The little ball roll. I thought I timed it well enough. Oh, I hadn't, and there was no stopping that. Goal for Palermo, the first of the day. Antonio Palumbo. Hopefully it's the only goal they score today, but I need to go and score some of my own as well, don't I, really? Otherwise, we are not going to get anything from this one. Not that we'd really be expected to get anything from this one, but that's not the point. You want to try and get as much as you can from any given match day. So we will try and do that. But it's not a great start. Martini. Never mind. Palumbo. Chiarozzi. Palumbo. Just trying to play that away. Palermo players can finish with aplomb. Filippo Ranocchia, who I'm led to believe is an exceptionally good player, adds their second. Surely not. I need to. It's 4 PM. Too late to have a little coffee. Probably. You need to have a mod. You need to have the live editor jack on PC to be able to send multiple scouts to the same country. You need the live editor. Hello, Curtis. In before Morocco win. Who did you get, Jack? Poampalo. Palumbo. Back to Poampalo. Intercepted. Oh, it's a great ball. 3-0 Palermo. This is the first time since the opening match day where we are being well and truly ripped apart. Tunisia. Oh. If they just got battered by another 2 or 3 against Honolulu, you'd want to. Oh, the person with the worst team won a tenner, did they? Who was the worst team in the end? Curacao. Castelli. Oh, Iraq. Alex. De Luca. Martini. Go on, young man. In fact, he's the youngest I've ever used in any save ever. Cancio with the delivery. It's not the best cross you've ever seen. Martini, though, finds Castelli. Lovely little Ronaldo chop. He's got 4-star skills and 5-star weak foot, Mancini, or Martini even. So he's absolutely going to be a player. Oh my God, the tracking back there as well, brilliant. He's absolutely going to be a player that can make an impact for us when his attributes get a little bit better. But the only way his attributes are going to get a little bit better is if he plays some remotely regular football. And at the minute, he's getting some remotely regular football. Esposito looking for Bianchi. Gets away from the defender. Needs the support though. Has it. Esposito is here. It's Mancini. I keep calling him Mancini. It's Martini on the edge of the box, but it's blocked well, and that's about as much as we've offered offensively all day. Ranocchia. Veroli. Angelo. Gomez. It's going to open up for them, isn't it? Good save. No fourth yet. Minus 11 goal difference. Tunisia's was minus 10. What was Curaçao's? Also minus 10 or minus 9 or something. Oh, they got a point against Ecuador, my bad. Bianchi. Martini. Bianchi again. Castelli. Maybe we should have gone back to Bianchi. Probably should have. I mean, they kick that straight at Martini, so it's not exactly a great interception as opposed to a terrible pass, but that's not a bad ball out wide here to Cancio. His crossing has been uninspiring so far, and that continues to be the case. Intercepted by Bianchi. Not so very well brought under control by Bianchi over the course of 30 yards. Can't get the ball under his spell. And Palermo come forward again. Here's Paulo now. Lovely take. I can't catch him. Oh, big save. That's superb from the keeper down low. Cancio with a big switch. You can play that ball, but you can't cross it. Okay, mate. Well noted. We need some more wingers as well, lads. Players that are going to at least do something whilst they're not great, and then have the potential to get better still. Esposito. Palmieri. Oh, I was pulling the trigger there. And we're going to lose by 3-0 to Palermo, but let's be honest, with the way we went down to 3-0, you very much expected there to be more, and somehow we've stemmed the flow of goals, which I'll just end up having to take as the only positive from this game, really. We might be able to get a goal, which could be a much better positive. But we won't. Meep. Barry win again, that's annoying. Just going to go and make a really quick, small coffee chat. Because I can't sit here for the next 2 hours just yawning every 30 seconds, can I? Nor will I be able to make it through the fucking watch along later till 11, half 11. Back in a couple of minutes, and then we will carry on. I think we're simming to Hussein, and then we might get the youth scout report back for the strikers back in a minute. players. Don't let anyone. Oh my god, I can't, honestly, I can't. I appreciate those of you that are sticking around the stream and even turned up at all in this sort of heat. It's very, very good of you indeed. Start the game, won't we? Oh, there's one more, wasn't there? Yankee. I think we're doing better than before, or better than Brynner, because for whatever reason before, with the development plan thing, player roles weren't updating. So none of my players were getting to like plus or plus plus with their role, whereas now they are. I should really have called the office down while I went out, shouldn't I? So I think that's definitely having an impact on why we're earning as many points as we are in these opening games, and not just losing every week. It's in the game. What's... oh, really? With who? With who adds naming rights? Ineos Arena, yeah, probably. Oh. New Trafford was never going to be a thing, was it? Oh, it's just been planned, it's not named yet. New Trafford does sound odd, I agree. AJ, thank you for the follow, mate. It might have been a little bit loud. Not sure where the volume level is. No, it should be regular levels. So we said we were going to sim to Sena. It's 16th versus 14th here. You can see there's actually some fatigue in the squad. I'll put some fresher but lesser rated players in. Thankfully, Bianchi and Esposito are managing okay, because at the moment they're actually the only two strikers we've got. Oh my god. Esposito and Bianchi with the goals to give us a 2-1 win over Cesena. Unexpected is the word for that. Now, I think between this one... oh, that's not my goalkeeper, is it? No, it's my right winger, thank the Lord for that. But still, out for 48 days is not ideal. Mancini's going to come in. Now, we are anticipating that the... what is it? A knee... oh, I say knee injury. Fantastic. We're anticipating the next scout report to come in before the next game against Catanzaro. Bank dilemma. An audit of the club's finance... oh, that's fine. We don't need the money at the minute because we're not buying anyone. We're only using the youth scout system. Have I got my report back here? I don't. Okay. We must have done it further into the previous month than I anticipated. Chairman interference. The chairman has suggested you include my... oh, okay. So the game has recognised, or the chairman has recognised, that he has potential to be a great player and a great earner for the club. The club sees Martini as a valuable asset with the possibility of generating revenue through a future sale. It's important to maintain good relations with the chairman, but you also need to be given space to manage. Are you willing to sacrifice your principles for the benefits that may come in the long term? I wouldn't necessarily say that this is sacrificing my principles to play Martini. I have been giving Martini first team football. It's not like we've not brought him into the fold at all, but now I'm being actively asked to play him, and I am okay to do so. Martini will start, and Moretti will take the captain's armband from Palmieri. Bianchi with his first goal for the club now as well. We are going to get some wingers and strikers soon with that scout report that's soon to come, but it's not here yet. Catanzaro has arrived first. Oh, fuck. Andiamo. You've been linked to a lot of centre mids, are you? Or just midfielders in general, be that central or wide at Rangers? Whiskey. Centre mids and DMs. Is that where the squad is weaker? Or does it just feel like overkill? Never million like Diamando. Is it Mo Diamando? The guy you signed from Dundee, he was a midfielder as well, right? Oh, Yamello is the lead top goal scorer. Okay. Does Bailey Rice play a lot? He got recommended a few times in a number of saves we did, didn't he? My brain was telling me Raskin was at Celtic for some reason. Cameron's the one that was at Dundee. Catanzaro with Pigliacelli in goal. Cassandro, Antonini, Basha and D'Alessandro, Pontisi, Pompetti and Petriccione. And then Aldin Yamello, who's the league's top goal scorer, by the way, and Di Francesco in their front line. Alberto Aquilani is their manager, yes. Former Liverpool and Fiorentina man. They sit above us in the table, but not far. But I believe Catanzaro are currently in those playoff positions. Our win against Cesena has taken us up to 10th-ish. But obviously, it's still early days in the season. There's still a long way to go. And undoubtedly, many more points to be dropped. But if in the Simmers we might get the occasional good result like we just did, then again, we will have a better season than first anticipated when we started the save. Really don't like Catanzaro's kit, but they can't help what they play in, can they? Apparently I've got bad memories. I don't remember playing Catanzaro at all, ever, in the handful of games we've played. So what my bad memories are right now, I've no idea, supposedly, according to the commentators. Castelli's forward here. I've got Martini with me. The man that the chairman sees as his
long-term payday. Got Mancini out wide, who's also only 49 rated. So that scout report could come back sooner rather than later, please. Mancini's only 5'2", so he's not going to be winning any headers. But Moretti does have a decent foot on him, but he hasn't found the back of the net there.
No, it was Lecce in the first game, but similar colour scheme. Oh, Rice signed a new contract that went to Killy Online. Yeah, I thought Raskin was Celtic for some reason. Hot.
Martini, Messina, Castelli, Bianchi. Is he now going to show up?
No. Engels, that's it. Engels is the one that's at Celtic.
Was Arne Engels at the World Cup? Oh, lovely turn by Yamello. Di Francesco. Patrizione. Di Francesco again. Nice through ball. Important words for you to say. It important interception from De Luca. We could get Esposito in here. Bianchi with a lovely ball around the corner. The first ball was meant for Esposito. Get there! Oh, I thought for a minute it was going to be tiny little teeny Martini. It's not. It's Marco Bianchi. Is he finally been unleashed? Just as we're about to get a youth scout report with a striker in it to replace him in the 11. Man, I thought that was Martini for a minute. If 5'2" Martini had scored a header, that would have been unbelievable.
Engels wasn't called up. Wow.
Who do Belgium have in the quarters? Is it Belgium Argentina? It's not, is it? Belgium on the other side, the draw, Belgium, Spain. Argentina, Switzerland? Fiore, Mancini, Esposito. Time it right. Mancini's in. Go on, lad. Never mind then. Okay, we're just going for it, are we, Mr. Francesco? D'Alessandro. There's Francesco again. Oh, just trying to put him off. Ah, he's going to go for goal. The squared ball was the obvious one, so I tried to predict what was going to happen there. It didn't transpire as thought, and Federico Di Francesco, their number 94, gives them the equaliser. And that is the most B-Tech Aquilani I've ever seen in my life.
France-Morocco's tonight, isn't it? We'll be doing a watch-along for it. Or at least that's the plan right now, anyway. Depending on how I'm feeling later. I will put an asterisk next to that.
Messina. Bianchi. It's dropped a little deeper. Don't mind it. Moretti. Still onside here. Mancini. That's not a bad ball. It's not a great header though, but it's a chance. Esposito nods wide. Well wide, but well created regardless. Mancini on the wing actually hasn't been that bad at all at just 49 rated. Give him credit where it's due. That was a decent pick out. Looks like it's going to be 1-1 at half time. Oh, the defender has absolutely karate kicked that in the middle of the air. Lombardi, what a leap. Big save. It will be 1-1 at half time, but it could not have been. Don't know what the fullback was doing there. Messina, you have left me open there. He's only young as well, isn't he? 17. So the back line is set as 16 and 17-year-olds. Lombardi at 23 is probably set unless we get something from a scout report that's better. Castelli's 33 and we're going to factor him out. Martini. Moretti's 26, but he's my highest rated player at the whole club alongside Esposito, so for the time being, I just have to be playing him, especially considering I don't really have anything else of much note in that position. Palmieri's the alternative that has already been starting, and he's 26. And Esposito just isn't very well suited to being a centre mid. He definitely is a CDM and will probably be being looked to move on. The squad is in a transition phase, is what we'll say. And so is this game, from first half to second. Yeah, no, I don't blame you at all, Rory. It's like 1,000 degrees, and the only way I can stay awake is by having fucking red hot coffee. I am super sweaty. Yes, Castelli. Moretti. Fiore. Mancini. It's just as well that the game is 9 PM, not 8 PM, to be fair, because yesterday Jude didn't get to sleep till gone 8. Martini. Castelli. Bianchi. Castelli again. Go on, lad. I was going to say why not, and then immediately got my answer. When you miss it, Rory, please, for the love of God, get some sleep, pal. Yamello. We've got many options. We've got a toe to that, but it's fallen to Udat. It's fallen to Mancini. He's just managed to hold everybody at bay. Now they've got it back again here. Udat. Pompetti. I'm happy for him to go out wide. Di Francesco, Yamello, Pompetti well wide. Chances for both sides, to be fair, in this game. We've been not as creative as them, but we have been creative. In fact, more so. Timing of that graphic, 6 shots to their 4. I didn't realise we'd actually had that many opportunities. Moretti looking for Martini, but that was a little bit ambitious. Half an hour to play here. Either side could win it still, but we definitely take the point. Changes. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, that's fair. Linked with Vanya Dragojevic. I don't know the name. .20 and already captain at Partizan Belgrade. That's pretty ominous. About the quality of the man. And mentality. Di Francesco. If I dangled a leg as well as bumped off him, then that's a penalty waiting to be given there, isn't it? Castelli's done well to get to that. Bianchi's dropping very deep, considering he's not set up as a false 9. It's not ideal, but if Mancini's going to get forward, then it's not that much of an issue.
Oh, if I could have hit that first time.
Oh, if I would have hit that first time.
Yamelo. Thank you. Castelli. Bianchi. Run. Go on, Sebastiano Esposito. It's not Sebastiano. It's Raffaello. Raffaello Esposito. Pompetti. Pontiso. Cassandro. Pontiso. Great clearance. Pontiso again. Spaced out wide here for Di Francesco, their goal scorer. And he's going to find Pompetti in the middle, but Alfonsi steps in brilliantly. That's top quality defending from a centre-back. Martini looking to spread the ball forward to Esposito here. And well, it's Martini that's available in the middle. Teeny Martini. Not going to get the chance, unfortunately, to find a late winner for us here. Mancini to Teeny Martini. We're going to lose the possession and we're probably going to draw the game. Yamelo. That's a great first touch. And De Luca in the way, as he has been a large percentage of the time since he found his way into the starting lineup. And Fiore's in the way there as well at 59 rated at fullback. He's actually really not bad at all for the level. And Alfonsi's in this time. We're under massive pressure here at the end of the game, but we see it out and, quite frankly, earn our point there against Catanzaro. We'll take that for sure. Now, surely the scout report has to come back now between this game and the next one. It's going to be a simmer against Reggiana, who are bottom of the table. We've had an international management job offer from South Africa. Sorry. In response to the question that was put in the comment section as well recently about whether I can get myself the Italian national job, or whether I just have to hope that I get lucky with the live editor, I can get myself the Italian national job when the time comes to be taking that. But that's a while away right now. I know you guys want to play, but well, you're not great. And in all honesty, I'm hoping for someone else to be able to be signed that's better than you sooner rather than later. They're happy that I put Mancini in. And Moretti's up to 65 now. He's very important, Moretti, to our midfield efforts. Very important indeed. Reggiana in 6 days. Give me that youth scout. Here we go. Are we going to get a worldy striker or winger before we play Reggiana? Now that Bianchi started to perform, and I'm wondering whether we need to replace him at all. 54. I'm going to hang fire. Even though there's potential there, I'm going to hang fire on Greco. I will reject the other two, though, just to make things a little bit more simple. Giacomo Greco might be the sort of player that we call up to then immediately release and give him the opportunity to be in the save. 59 rated Daniele Gallo. Can't say as I'm wowed. And then at Cam, I'm not really wowed by anybody in this lot. Mario De Angelis is the best of the bunch, and quite frankly, I don't know as really there's anyone worthwhile other than Giacomo Greco at the minute, and he's not really that worthwhile. Unfortunately, what I needed was a worldy striker, and I don't have one. So let's go and play Reggiana, or sim Reggiana, and I can deal with those youth players off camera in between games. Back to relative full strength, although of course still missing the right-sided player. 3-0 defeat against bottom of the table means that, yeah, we're definitely not going to have it all our own way in those simmed games, are we? It's Sampdoria next. Oh my God, chap, I can't tell you how much I'm sweating here. I'm so clammy. You know when you just sat holding your controller? Like, literally, the sweat is building up in the creases of my elbows as I'm sat like this. 31 degrees in here right now. And obviously, because of the sort of air that's being pumped out by machinery, it's humid as well. Loads of fun, chat. Loads of fun. Oh dear. Let's go sort those youth players out before we go and play that next one. Do I call up Greco and release him or not? Do we not bother? I mean, 79 potential is 79 potential, right? Yeah, Callum Wilson's Brentford's a decent signing for free. Currently, Ron, yes. For Monaco, France at 9 PM. Do you not think, even though there's the potential there for someone else to think about picking him up? Just to keep him in the save? I don't think there's anyone here I'm really going to be interested in at all. He won't play in any team, so no point. But if he grows, which he should do anyway, he should just grow. So maybe we use him as the no, the potential is potential. Make a note of his name. G. Just you've not written that very well because the fucking felt tips are fuzzy. I'll use him as a case study. What's the game tomorrow? Spain, Belgium at 8. England Saturday at 10. I won't be doing a watch along for England, I'm afraid. I apologise. And definitely not for Argentina, Switzerland at 2 AM. England will play Wednesday, won't they? If they get through. Welcome back, Ben. He's Rafael, not Rafael Esposito. Well, to be fair, he's not scored for a while. Not going to play the game anyway. Where is he? 50. still out for 26 days. Yeah, I'll leave it up in the way though. No, Ben, I haven't seen any comments on today's videos yet. Other than those that were left about half an hour after it started. I can check it out though. Eddie Rock, unconscious. Research. I know it will technically be a step down in rating environment which you're learning to 100% sure. I need to double check that actually. Let's have a look. Teams. Brescia. Team players. Giordano does have potential of 80. I think he's loan listed. If he isn't, then I should loan list him. But 7 ratings lower than Lombardi, I'm not sure I can... I just can't put him in, can I? We'll loan him. Yeah, they're growing height on their birthday. But I don't know, when is his birthday? So look. Signori Martini, when your birthday? August. Okay, we'll find out in August next year then. Just gonna, brilliant. Don't have a 3 back, good. None of the kits are great, are they really? Who's Sarah again? Let the office cool down for a couple of minutes longer and then we can go and play as a game. Is there any latest transfer news outside of Manzambi? I haven't really checked my Twitter today, to be honest. quick scroll. Mario Gila is going to AC Milan, although Real Madrid get 50% of the profit from Lazio. We signed him in a save, didn't we? Diogo Leite been released by Union Berlin. Looks like he's moving to Saudi. Still scrolling to see if there's anything. Crystal Palace confirm Oscar Mingueza as a free agent. How old is Oscar Mingueza now? He's a right back, right? Yeah. 27. That's quite the player to get at a free, you know. Oscar Mingueza on a free is pretty nuts. Palace, Crystal Palace got Mingueza on a free. Yeah, Barca and Celta Vigo. No, you're thinking of the Romanian from Vallecano, Cole. Alejandro Garnacho can leave Chelsea this summer and he's not untouchable, apparently. I saw the Forest linked with Guevara Reed as well. I don't know anything about him in real life though, obviously we've only seen what he's like in FC. Robin Goosen's set to leave Fiorentina apparently. See anything else. Anan Kalaili to Inter, but I don't know anything about Kalaili from Saint-Gilloise. Nothing massive, is there? Oh, Mingueza does have pink hair, does he? Apologies, Cole. Oh. Yeah, alright. I was thinking of, is it Ratu? Oh, and he now doesn't. He used to have pink hair, right? Ratu used to have pink hair in his profile, now doesn't. And Mingazer now does. Yeah, it's quite pink, isn't it? Oh, Ratu was blue hair, was it? My bad. He's quick, right, Ratu? At like 90 plus pace. If memory serves, which more than regularly doesn't. Shooting a Kevy bit. Can't wait to splurge 100 quid ordering Carlisle's new home and away kits when they get enrolled later today. They've not released your kits yet. That's a late reveal, isn't it? Or there's still some other clubs that haven't announced their kits. Maybe we were just early doing ours. Mate, Bromley in League One looks so strange. I guess it was the same for Dagenham when they got up there as well. Oh really, Zach? Nico, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Yeah, probably just kind of found a way to play, didn't they? Newcastle's away kit's been leaked. Speaking of Newcastle, Andreas, here you go. Copy link. Andreas at EA replied to my tweet about Newcastle's kit looking like utter shite, with Frankfurt's, which is very similar, but because the lines are all symmetrical rather than kind of fading and then coming back, that looks much better. That looks much better. If Newcastle's kit looked like that, obviously without the red, white where the red is, then that'd be fine. But that is just a monstrosity. And the fact that even like it's all black on top, whereas here the lines just run into, it just looks, oh, it's so jarring. Begrudgingly, with tired players, go and play Sampdoria, shall we? Yeah, I imagine a slush puppy really does hit the spot right now. Unfortunately, I can't play FC and commentate and have a slush puppy at the same time. Brain freeze would be killer. Oh, maybe we should have taken DeLuca, right, never mind. Is Stowe only 18 as well? Wow. What was the fee in the end for Stowe? About 25 million. I did say in that tweet, I just did up, I can't remember. Numero 23. $25 plus some bonuses. Lowest scoring teams. Where's my Luigi Ford? I didn't see the comment about Luigi Fordetti in the comment section of episode number 1. GG's for that. Sampdoria are third in the table at the moment, so they're having a decent season. You anticipate they're going to be near the top come the end of the season as well, so it's not like they've just kind of started well and will fall off. Their side is full of kind of early 70s players, so they absolutely should win this and should win it relatively convincingly. Eventually they'll show us their starting lineup. There you go. And I can show you that Martinelli's in goal. Then De Paoli, Ferrari, Viti and Giordano, Pierini, Barak, Esposito and Ciccione, Brunori at cam and Coda up top. Just the one non-Italian in the lineup there. Lombardo's their manager. The kit clash is not as bad as I feared it would be. I play in blue and white. Or blue or white. And well, they play in blue and white, so we went for the white because their top half is blue, and it should hopefully be easy enough to figure out who's where and playing for who. Benedetti gets a start on the wing this time because of other injuries and other fatigue. A number of players that are starting that ordinarily wouldn't, but hopefully we don't get caught out for having tired players. Obviously when the players are low rated, they do end up unfortunately just not having great stamina stats, which is just part and parcel of the way that the game is made, unfortunately. So we will suck for a while in this save, but we're certainly not sucking as much as I thought we would do in the early few stages as we continue to show signs of getting some decent results. And if the team grows and the Sims results are similar to today, where you win some, you lose some, then there is definitely an outside chance of a playoff spot for us this season. I'm not going to get near it. It's a good save. Do I go for the ball then? Holy moly. Yikes. Corner. Di Stefano on near post duty. They've gone short. Esposito to De Paoli and away. And it was Di Stefano on that near post duty that got there. Esposito with one of their own. Pierini. And who's back there? Team Little Tiny Martini. Did see and respond to the comment yesterday about him only being 5'2" and now having been called up might not continue to grow. If that is the case, then I can use the live editor to encourage him to gain a few inches, but we'll know for sure when he turns 15 next August as to whether he is or isn't going to stay 5'2". Hopefully not, and we don't need to fiddle with it with the live editor, but that's what the live editor's there for. Down the line here with Brunori, and he's going to get on the end of this, but it's straight at Lombardi. Martini. Yankee. Ciccione maybe? Ciccione. Cancio. Nice. Barak. Powerful ball to Perini. Oh, it's going in. Lombardi makes some good saves. They do fall back to a danger area, be that like that where it still might go in or directly to an opponent striker that's waiting, but he does make some decent saves. Around the corner here to Benedetti, and in the middle is teeny tiny Martini, but I haven't got the ball to give it to him anymore. 0-0 at half time is absolutely a positive result for us, if I can see it through for the next 3 in-game minutes. Oh, it's a great ball to Barrett. Thank you. Half time. Yeah, 30,000 tickets for Norway. I saw that. What sort of price are the tickets going for? Gone City, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Joe, welcome to the stream on YouTube as well. Just under 8 grand. Is that US? But still, 8 grand per ticket. For fuck's sake. The world's game. Yeah, okay. The working class working man's game. Not a fucking 8 grand a fucking ticket. What a joke. Esposito. Just pull through. Can't get there. Coda. It would be a shame if all of our first half efforts go to waste in the opening seconds of the second half. Thankfully, Coda has missed the target. It was a good chance, and the home fans are disappointed, to say the least, as the whistles ring out around Sampdoria's ground. A let-off for us on a couple of occasions that they haven't scored. Eventually, our luck will fade, but it hasn't yet. And they come again. Mourini. That was a little bit fortunate. Esposito, Pierini. It's facing the other way. It's hit him in the... He's literally facing the other way. VAR will have a look, but I'm pretty sure this is a no pen scenario. Is this no pen, chat? Oh, I always press the wrong fucking button. What do we think about this penalty call, chat? Misses the first guy. Other guy's barely even paying attention. Comes through and just hits him on the elbow. Thoughts? There is VAR in Serie B, Daniel, yes. Arm natural position. Probably not a pen. Duly noted. We won't even bother to put it in the highlights. Benedetti, Moretti, trying to get this out wide here to Benedetti again, which we've done well. And there's a bit of space here. Well, I can't find. Brunori, Pierini. This is played to Pierini. And around the corner. The defender's falling by the wayside here. Martini to Cancio. I mean, he's got room to get into here, Bianchi. Just can't get that to Esposito. He's in a really good spot. Just can't do it. Mancini. Literally boys against men in that regard. Out wide here to Cancio. De Paoli, Pierini, Barak, found well, Brunori still, decent delivery, it was Mancini underneath it I think, and Martini even, Fiore, just get away, well done lad. We really have pushed our luck in a number of games this season, but when you're a club like us, in the scenario we find ourselves in, you have to push your luck, don't you? You have to rely on the rub of the green here and there to get results, be they wins or draws. In our case, more of the latter than the former, I think. Actually, I think we've won more games than we've drawn this season, but I think we've lost more than we've done either of those. 10 minutes to go here. Barak delivers a great ball, but it's brilliantly won by the defender and quickly moved away. The Yankees pretty dead though. I'm gutted that we didn't get an option for striker in this month's Youth Scout reports, but at the same time I'm kind of glad that we didn't, if you know what I mean. Martini, we've got a pen there. Martini's there with a header. Martini potentially winning us a penalty. I'm kind of glad we didn't get a striker, because if we get someone every month in every position, then it's going to be very straightforward save, but I don't think we are going to get that, thankfully. I also don't think that this was a penalty. Pretty sure that it hit him on the shoulder. Oh my god, so I'm going to miss it on purpose. I'll try and double check. Will it let me double check? Are you going to let me double check? You're going to let me double check now, thank you. I'm pretty sure it hits him on the shoulder. There is, as we've covered previously, VAR at this level. I mean, it's hit him on the top of the shoulder. How they've given that as handball is an absolute joke. I mean, if there were no VAR, you'd absolutely take it, but there is VAR, so obviously that can't be allowed to stand. I'm not going to give it to Martini. I'm going to give it to someone that isn't really going to stand a chance of being anywhere near R11 longer term. And Martini will keep his match rating, which is going to be important for his growth. He won the penalty. He doesn't take it. We don't score it, but that's by design. 0-0 still. Sarah. Benedetti. All right. Pinball. The ball roll from Cherubini is brilliant. Trying to stop the angle for the ball towards Esposito here. He's offside. My Esposito, in a played game, hasn't done anything of note for a while. But that, if anything, is, again, a good thing. If it means that when we do find a striker, we can just bring him straight into the fold. If we're not solely reliant on Esposito scoring goals to give us results, then that's good. We get a point here against Sampdoria, which we're very, very happy with, and we will take that all day long. I think the game's crashed, Jim. I think the game's crashed. I might be wrong, but I don't think I am. I think it's had a moment. It hasn't. Vamos. I just needed to press A again, apparently. Modena, Juve Stabia, Padova and Empoli on the horizon. We're not far away from the January transfer window now, although I don't think that anyone for us is standing out enough to have earned a move away. It's a shame you can't filter or sort by average rating. Esposito's got 4 goals in 14 or 4 goals in 10 Serie B games now, which isn't that many. I mean, look, we're not scoring many goals, are we? We're not fooling anyone by even pretending that we are. Only 4 players have scored a goal for me this season, but at the minute the defence is doing their job in ensuring that we stand a chance of, when we do find a goal scorer, maybe challenging for top 8. Only 3 points off it after 10 games. I mean, it's definitely doable. It's definitely doable with growth in the squad and some help with some good scout reports. The starting lineup still could do with some help in midfield and at fullback and out wide, and obviously I need the depth at striker as well, because Bianchi and Esposito continually are the only 2 strikers I have at the club. We did call Greco up and release him into the wild, so he's in the save now, and we're going to kind of use him as a bit of a case study as to whether that's worthwhile or not for players that aren't going to be worldies. But as we press on, it's going to be Modena next for us. But that's going to come in the next episode, which, of course, hello, a tactical breach, that's fine. That will come for us in the new week, as this is Friday's episode. So thank you very much for watching episodes 1, 2, and 3. If you've missed episodes 1 or 2, then do go and watch them. I'll be live on stream as you see this. Well, if you see it at launch, when it goes live, I'll be live recording more. And then tomorrow on stream, we'll be doing some F1 and some more of this. So that's all from me for now. Thank you very much for watching. Hopefully you're enjoying this journey in Italy, because it's been good fun so far, and we're actually doing a bit better than we thought we might. Andiamo. Arrivederci. Get the window. FIFA giving Kwanzaa a 2-game ban following his red card against Mexico. Okay. I mean, it deserves a ban. Let me save that as Brescia 3. How about a couple of GeoGuessrs to end the day? Anybody feel like playing? Anybody feel like playing a bit of GeoGuessr for the next half an hour or so? Why, aye? Away, man. Let's fucking go. Let me save it. Start a party as well. GeoGuessr. Party. code. Feel free to join. We're only going to have time to do a couple because I've only got half an hour left of the stream, but we're not going to be recording any more Brescia in that half hour, because quite frankly I want to have the fucking AC unit on for a little bit. So, come on over. Oh, those range skits aren't bad. The white one looks a little bland without kind of a pattern in the background, or like an under pattern, if you know what I mean, on the away kit. But hello, plane. This is what it is. Anybody else want to join? Or is it just me, Sam, and Ron? Zach's in. We just changed the stream stuff. On Twitch at least. Yimmy, thank you very much for the follow, mate. What are we going to do? Popular maps. Flags of the world. We could do flags of the world again. Flags of the world again. 90 seconds? No. 3 minutes. So I can always just artificially end it, although there's only 4 of us, so. Shop. What's new in the shop? Oh, there's new World Cup stuff. Let's go. What is there for England? There isn't an England. All good, thank you, Yimmy. How are you, mate? Let's just go, shall we, boys? Why not? People can join later if they want. Flags of the world, boys. Let's. Oh. I don't know as I've ever seen that flag in my life. And it's a no-move one. Okay. Is there going to be any hint anywhere as to what that flag is? White, red and yellow. Chat, I'm in trouble already. No Googling, please, those of you that are playing. There's literally nothing to go off anywhere, is there? This is one of those, you either know it or you don't. And I don't. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Yumi. Thank you for coming across and joining us on this platform as well. Cars look square. You just smacked it somewhere in Africa. I'm tempted to go like Caribbean or something. I don't know why. No, look at the go off trees, Ches. That's not a Caribbean tree, is it? I don't recognise the badge though. The badge. Is there A European nation whose flag I don't know that it might be. Moldova's is red with a black bit in it, isn't it? Or Moldova's is red and yellow, I think. Not North Macedonia's. I know that's red and yellow. Kosovo's blue. North Macedonia, Albania, blue. It looks like stripy flags like that tends to be more European, IMO. So I'm just going to whack it. I mean, it's not going to be any of these countries, so I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to be as close as possible. Let's go there. Oh, what was it? Georgia? That's not the Georgian flag. I am first, but still, that's harsh. It's the fact that it's like a local flag rather than two of you went Germany. Come on now. And Ron was in Central African Republic. Moldova is similar to Romania, is it? Ah! Hello. Oh, but what's that? Oh, is this a misdirect? I don't know what that is. Just because there's French flags and a European flag. They're not French. Payane? Hello, friend. I don't think we're in France, you know. Can I get in the middle of the road? Do I have to go down the bloody path? Dog en vogue. I like the fact that you said, should I keep revealing answers, and then gave an answer without asking for a response. Or waiting for a response. Not that I know where New Caledonia is. I was going to guess something in the Caribbean. And that tree just kind of confirmed it for me. No idea where New Caledonia is. This is all Spanish, although Guadeloupe is French, isn't it? Martinique. I'm just going to go there. That's Curacao was near Aruba. I don't know where New Caledonia is. Okay. Oh, you zoomed in on top of it. Well, that's Sam winning then. Where in the... what in the fuck? Right. Well, that's swayed it slightly. hasn't it? Did you know that? Did you know it was New Caledonia, Sam? Or have you only got New Caledonia because of taps? Well... fuck knows what that is. This might be of help though. I don't recognise that part of the globe. You knew before I said it, fair enough. American Memorial Park. Yes, but where? Where is this? I was hoping that flag had some writing on it. It doesn't. Not that I can see anyway. Meh. Well, now we're fucked. Wings travel. A wing. Well, fuck. I say Poseidon. Sapan? Sapan? Where the fuck is Sapan? What's Sapan gonna be? Shit. What in the fuck? Northern Mariana Islands. Excellent. Ron's not fucking bad with the middle of the ocean over there. Zach's in Malaysia. Where was Sam? I did see on the map, it looked like there was something that looked like Cuba, but then there wasn't anything that looked like Florida, so I backed away from that. You're thinking Guam and decided against it. Okay. Is this a no movie? Cannot movie? Not allowed to movie? What are you? Okay. I think a US version on it's not that sharp. Where is this going to be? I don't even know what sort of building that looks like. So next to Samsung. And that person. Remarkably, not the sort of attire I would envisage with that sort of weather. Yeah, artistic placement indeed. Oh, what a... No, I won't say it out loud. I'm gonna get there. No, it's not always somewhere in the capital of the country, but when you can't go anywhere, your best bet is to go capital, isn't it? Well, it might always be in the capital. I'm not sure. I think if you can't move, it's going to be in the capital. Fucking hell, son. Another can't. I don't like the ones where you can't move. This is why that bloke that was in the other day that was like, no moving. No, moving is better. What flag is that next to? Is that a French flag? It's a French flag. France, what have you got to do over here? I mean, you might as well just go. Athena. What's this going to be? In said place. What building is this going to be? Dunno. Dunno. Not bad. Not bad. GG, Sam. I came third of 4. Unlucky Zach. Right. I know that Paragon was fucking mental. I'm going to change the rounds time and the number of rounds, mainly because it's 10 to 6. So we're going to get 2 minutes and it's 3 rounds. Now 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 3 rounds. We could do 2 minutes and 4 rounds. Let's do 3 minutes and 3 rounds. Anyone that wants in can get in. The link's in chat. You've got 40 seconds. Yeah, Kwanzaa given a 2-game ban. Honestly, I'm not that arsed. Davidinki's in. Round uno. Right. Lovely full flag mast, or full mast flag. You think I should do places in Cornwall? This is one of those can't fucking move ones. Galizia? Cavalier? Oh. Okay. But where in what's going to be? What's that flag going to be? I don't fucking know. This one's very obvious. Is it? Was it not the yellow and white flag? It was the yellow and white flag. I've never seen just a yellow and white flag before. Oh, it was in Rome. Oh, is the yellow and white flag a fucking Vatican? I didn't realise it. I didn't know the Vatican City flag. Probably should have put 2 and 2 together, shouldn't I? Well, I'm not winning this one. Hello. Where though? Another non-mover. Is one different to the other? I think it might be, mightn't it? Yeah, it is. Where's the big circle bit? Oh. I think I found it. Yeah, I knew the San Marino flag wasn't the yellow and white one. It's yellow and blue. Oh, sorry, white and blue, isn't it? Ah, fuck. It wasn't that we all thought we'd absolutely nailed that. And then we hadn't. It was over here. We were like, oh, something circle. It's got to be there. Fuck. Different circle. Ah! Where the fuck was this again? Hooray! I know where this is now. As if that was the first one that we ever got, and I was just like, and this is... No, there was 3 of us that went for the same circle bit ads, and it was about a kilometre to the east for another circle bit. What channel is the game on tonight? ITV.
5,000 points, 16 metres. And I still finished 6th of 7. Congratulations, Davidenki. Only dropped 9 points. Sam only dropped 20. Taps 24. Zach 28. Ron less than 1,000. Me nearly 1,500. Lost by 11 points. Pain. I was thinking, even if you were just in the wrong place, but slightly less in the wrong place. Right, that's me for now, chat. I will confirm either way as to whether we're doing a watch along for the France-Morocco game. I'll confirm either way on Twitter and let you know. But for now, nothing fell off the wall. We got another couple of episodes recorded, and we will do the same again tomorrow. Love, Team Others. Maybe see you in a bit, maybe see you tomorrow. We'll find out soon. Bye-bye.